Right, Happy New Year. We started.
Happy New
And
Year!
hello.
Hello!
What's up, fuckers?
Hola.
It
what's
has
what's
been 2
2
weeks,
weeks?
actually.
It's
weeks,
been
not months. Never mind.
84 years.
It's been
Uh-oh.
so long. I don't even remember the color of your hair.
Welcome back, everyone,
Retro recap the entirety of
to
of year one.
Strixhaven, a
I will
curriculum
not.
of chaos.
Do it.
Let the woman continue with her introduction.
Last time on Strixhaven, year 1 finished, and as Snow actually said, who wants to do a scuffed recap of the entirety of year 1 for inspiration?
Retro.
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 Ah, yeah.
Ah,
of
how
course.
convenient.
How coincidental. Come on, Retro. This is your chance to evolve like Shiena. If Shiena's the recap of Tales, you're the recap of Strix.
Democracy.
Fuck you guys.
There we go.
There we go.
I don't even know what happened.
You
What
got it.
we doing
You
again?
can do a whole year. I believe in you.
Oh. No.
You don't have to recount every single detail, but what was year 1 for you?
Death.
That's it.
It was just death. That's it. That was all year 1 was. Right, now we can start. There goes the recap. We're good.
It's
I
a
have too
mage.
many bones. I want to keep them all. I don't want none of them broken.
Made it in a 5-paragraph essay. Well, last time on Strixhaven, the first year had finally concluded after the party had successfully dealt with the problem of the Eldritch Bomb and Snow's deafened. Oh, after the party had successfully dealt with the problem of the Eldritch Bomb, the party decided to take a take a break isn't really the right term, as everyone got up and involved with campus festivities, as the last day of the year was marked by an extracurricular celebration by, well, pretty much everyone on campus. This time, Murdock, the teacher. This time, we return to the party on the day before their time as second years start. Back at the student dormitories, our friends need to get a bit reacquainted with each other. As well, some activities happened during the break between years, and we start us off back in our common rooms with everyone but a familiar owl. It's the day before the new year, school year, conclusion.
Bro.
Yes, full of boys.
As coming out of Gyan's room, everyone can see that Marlott has gotten a new paint job. And well, anything y'all want to say to each other, as if it's not been actually, honestly, the actual 2 weeks is relatively comparable time to all of your characters having met up again. And yeah, one more day. Once you all go to sleep, it'll be the new school year. And don't mind these outdated stats.
Ooh, how's it looking fancy? Well, he looks at a list. Is there a list of chores that need to be done? Is anything on it?
a couple left, although you know that's actually part of something that needs to be addressed, as everyone knows that Arleigh isn't here for one particular reason, that reason being chatting it up with the person who was meant to handle these things.
Yeah, I'll Sinetis will just take care of those first.
And
I'll
then,
be doing this stuff if you need me.
is- and while Sinetis takes their leave, everyone just kind of deals with the fact that only one more day, and second years you all may be. And as you do open the door, Sinetis, it actually opens before you, as as coming through are the four familiar faces you've all gotten to know being housemates. Walk in.
Oh, hey guys.
Are you all ready?
Maybe.
Guess so.
Yes. Mm.
Well,
How about
as
you? You guys ready?
yes, and this is actually something that we have been discussing as a group. As you know, come second year, we're allowed to choose our dorms now, and well, want to say to them? Yes, as Aurora moves forward to look at all of you once more, seemingly having calmed down from all of the apologies and kind of slight avoidances from you all being partly the cause of last year's troubles. I I wanted to say one last thank you to all of you for helping stop what I couldn't in time. I know what I did was wrong, and I really do seek to make things up to you, and part of that is, well, something I do want myself, but also just to make sure I don't be, don't be, don't cause problems for you all again. This will be the last day me looks to the others. Shivadri, Xanther, and Lorene will be staying here.
Mm.
And Lorene
Ah.
from the distance looks over to you, Celeste, who you've been informed some some time ago that she's been considering moving to Quandrix campus. Although now it seems you've figured out that the decision's final.
Mm.
As walking over to all of you, now now I know we have all been great friends over the last year, but each and every one of us have decided that we have our own goals to pursue. Most of them being available in the colleges we all plan on entering. No, not to worry, not to worry. I'll still make sure to host some parties. Get 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 back to visits. We won't just split up like that, right, guys? And Lorene, Aurora, and Shivaji just give Xanther like a awkward nod. No matter what you all decide, nothing changes the fact that we have all been great friends. And just walks up and just bear hugs you, Sinetis.
No, why me?
You were the
My
closest to the
God.
door.
No. Shut up,
Let's
hi.
go. And as
Uh,
Lorene makes her makes her way across the room next to you, Celeste. Well, get out of here, Midnight. Just kind of like gets a bit closer to you, just and gets in
kill
your
all
presence,
of you.
Celeste. As uh, I'll miss you, okay? But don't worry, I'll make sure to call. She brings up the stone in front of you.
Of course. I You know, you can visit me anytime in Prismari too.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck off, Miss Jesus Stoner. No worries. I'll try. It's a new thing. Well, my sister already told me about the place, and we've gotten into contact, and apparently her roommates swap rooms, and I get to live with her again. So that's neat. But I hope we can get along a lot better here than at home. She's right. I need to stop running away and actually take things seriously. Good luck to both of us then. As hug, and as everyone sees these two just hug it out. Xanther lets go of Sinetis. Shivadri kind of looks around over here, just kind of admiring Marlot's new paint job, and yeah, for everyone else looking, Marlot has now been painted with Quandrix colors.
It's shiny now.
And Aurora kind of
Oh. Guess I could make you guys something before you leave. Cake
that,
or just your favorite food or some shit. I don't know.
that would be splendid. No. And now as everyone else is getting their small talk in, getting their talks in together, through the door, everyone once again sees, this time, a familiar set of faces. As the as the fr- as the friendly Owlin girl you've all spent a year with walks through the door with someone that you've all I get that you've all dearly missed, and speak of the devil. As Nora once again makes her way in, and just
Oh.
Did you look
hey
at
guys.
that?
And well, you've all heard that she's alright, but this is effectively the first time she's shown herself back to you all again, as Arleigh probably could have informed you throughout around the weeks. Arleigh looks a bit sleepy.
Welcome back, Nora.
Welcome
Good to see
back.
you again.
Hey y'all. Sorry for that scare. It's fine. Glad to have you back.
It was a little while ago now. Plus, who whooped its ass anyway?
And while I tried to get back into the work of stuff, a lot of that staff even told me to not do it, so here I am just saying thank you all for covering for what I wasn't there for. Just takes a bow to all of you.
There's no problem. It's not gonna stop either. Your ass still needs rest, so
Yes,
I don't mind taking it on.
I've understood that actually, and well, as 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 Xanther, Shivadri, Loreen, and Aurora kind of see that that this is a kind of moment to takes all of their individual leaves, as Loreen let's go to hug Shivadri, goes eyes down, and Xanther leads Aurora back outside, leaving you all, and one last thing before they go, though, Xanther informs you, Sinetis, that they're still going to be staying in their shared commons one last time throughout the night if you ever need them, and well, they will be spending the last night here, as Nora's kind of informed you. About that actually, some of the first years I've already booked that they're going to be staying here, as well, I don't know about you all, but well, if some of you do in case decide to stay here, or even all of you might meet some of them, as talking to you, Arleigh, that someone here convinced me to take a bit off as well. And well, it might not be me handling stuff all the time, so looking to you, Sinetis. I'm counting on you to help her then.
I don't mind taking it on it.
as Arleigh also walks back to all of you. Uh, if, well, if you all don't mind, she would actually be close to introducing herself if uh, looking to use Sinetis. Can I ask for one last thing, though?
Yeah, go ahead.
She needs a bit more help carrying the rest. She's already working with us and, well, kind of needs a bit more help getting stuff around the faculty, not the faculty, around the dorms, and we're a bit understaffed right now with the rest of the staff taking care of the beddings and accommodations for the new first years coming in. And if you and your friends can help her out and introduce yourselves, maybe I think she'd appreciate the not the familiar faces, the faces of students rather than a bunch of the older staff.
Uh, Got no
She'll be
problem with that.
in the storage if you want to see her.
Yeah. Guess I can go now. It's got stuff to take care of anyway.
Yep. Well, she'll help with some of that.
Okay. I'll see you guys later then. I'll head off to the storage.
And well, she did say you're free to take anyone should feel they want to go with you.
I'll come with you.
Extra hands aren't objected. Well then.
Anyone else want to go?
Sure, I'll go too.
Celeste also goes. Yeah, I'll go too. As midnight goes ahead and well, do Arleigh and Gyan? Oh, Arleigh and Gyan.
Yeah, everyone's coming.
Well,
Arleigh isn't allowed to go. She got to stay here with Nora.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, leave the burb. Does Arleigh stay behind then?
All according to plan.
Yeah, sure. As Arleigh stays behind for a bit to kind of watch over Nora, who's still a bit, not really weak, but more of just taking things slowly a lot of the time, just making sure not to exhaust herself once more, and you're kind of taking it up for yourself, Arleigh, to be a person, to be a sort pseudo guardian to Nora to make sure she doesn't overwork herself and just stick to menial tasks, as Nora just kind of just stays behind here in the central commons looking at Marlot's new paint job, which kind of proud of yourself for getting that looking really well and according to the color palette of Pondrix now. Well, as everyone makes their way up, be careful not to reveal that thing early. Everyone makes their way. Oh no, nice, that works. As everyone makes their way to the storage room, let me set some music. Imagine Marlot starts talking and talking about himself. As everyone goes over to start walking towards the storage room where Sinetis is apparently instructed by Nora to go and meet with a new first year who has already volunteered to start working at the dormitories, meaning that you, Sinetis, are in charge of, well, not really in charge, but more of morally assigned to be, well, the senior of your new, well, junior. Everyone slowly makes their way to the storage room where up you're echoing retro. Makes their way to the storage room as throughout the dorms, not really much happens yet, as a lot of the students who were staying at the dorms, there's still a lot of you can see familiar faces of the the same people walking around. Some of them just hanging out, enjoying their last day in the dorm. Should they start to move on, crossing by towards the hallways where you through the windows you could see at the central gardens underneath the trees. Some of first years were of your year are enjoying their time in the sun, getting to talk to each other once more before splitting up potentially or staying behind. Who knows? And as everyone makes their way towards the storage room, Sinetis, you open the door to basically looks like a bunch of crates, a bunch of supplies that you can see. You kind of look around, don't really see anyone else at the time, and as everyone makes their way one by one, makes their way into the room one by one, Sinetis, roll me a perception check. Yep. To start us off.
Let's try to use the new +2. Let's see, does it help at all? Of course not. My guy's still fucking blind. Piece of shit.
Well, it's better than a 5.
You know
As
what? Fuck it. I'm using inspiration. I'm
Nice.
tired of missing shit. And fucking it's better.
Slightly better. As you enter the room, and seemingly it's still relatively unlit, but more of just getting natural light lit the room. Anything kind of look around, see where this new junior might be located until you start to make your way into the room, and Midnight kind of pushes through the door for a bit, just kind of like, what's taking so long? Until you, Sinead, is just in reactionary time enough to start here. You just hear what sounds like wood creaking as turning to your left, you slightly see the traces of a ladder start to fall down. As to you, Midnight, up above like 5 feet up, you just hear a voice, "Oi, look out!" And roll me a dex save, Midnight.
Next death in the storage room.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm inside of my room now.
12.
Wait, let me just set the D. Let me just set the DC. Is 12 enough? Oh, no, it's a relatively easy way to dodge. As you kind of just hear, as everyone, as Gyan, Murdock, and Celeste just hear the the hitting of wood on a wooden ladder on a wooden floor. As Sinetis, you thankfully react in time to catch the crate she was holding. As you, Midnight, hey, watch it! Midnight just kind of have to dust off the wood grains on your shirt as you just see right next to you. Now I can actually reveal her
Oh.
if this board wants it. And the pact was signed, and the pact has been true. As you, Sineas, just see this.
Oh,
as
this
you,
is adorable.
as you, Sineas, just see that this brown haired girl just fell flat on her face with you carrying the crate she was meant to hold, and her thankfully somehow twisting with the ladder as it fell down. Just lay on the ground, and oh.
Oh, this is one hell of a way to make an introduction.
And well, you can just see her, and for you, Midnight, you're just a bit dusty right now, as everyone else just kind of looks into the room.
Well, I'm gonna find a place to put the crate. I'm
Yeah,
guessing you're the first year.
Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? And kind of looks to you, and oh, she picks herself off, kind of dusts off the uniform, and apologies, yes, that should be me, Olivia Fawn.
Sinetis. So you'll be the one I'm watching over then.
Yes, that should be right. I've been informed that good luck, Sinetis, and that. Oh, and You are? Looks to you
This
midnight.
asshole. This is midnight.
Huh. And is he also working here?
No, he just kind of sticks around, leeches, you know.
Sounds a bit unpleasant.
Kinda, but he has his moments.
Well, Olivia Fawn, upcoming first year. I will be taking the orientation tomorrow myself. I'll get to know. I just came to help. Don't listen to this stupid snake idiot. Well, he already seems more polite than you. And you just standing there letting a lady fall flat on her face. They said chivalry's dead, but I didn't think you would be the one to cause its death.
Yeah, you'll get used to him after a while.
Fuck yeah. Up.
This is going great. Oh yeah. So, you okay though? That didn't look like that bad of a fall, but you know.
If you weren't so clumsy, you wouldn't have fallen down. And worse, that used to do stuff like this around the village all the time. As she kind of parts her hair, dusts off some of that. Midnight, roll me an insight check, sure. We're starting off great, apparently.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can see a bit of red on her face, not because she fell on it, but you can sense a hint of embarrassment.
Oh well. If you're kind of used to it, I'll still show you the ropes.
All right then. Well, I'll be happy to help. I just need a way to earn my keep around this place, and I assume he'll be of no help here.
Nah, Midnight will just sit on his ass, probably. Watch.
Good luck helping this sassy girl. As Gyan goes through the door.
No, he just observes from outside. He's
Just
like,
observes from outside.
This is funny.
This is funny.
Yeah.
Well, we got to sort the crates, make sure all of them are accounted for each of the rooms. Some of the wheat stock, some of the flour needs to be distributed into the kitchen. Some of the cleaning supplies are required by the faculty and the janitors, and it already starts listing off and starts going off here and just here, and it kind of drops one big crate of cleaning supplies to you, Sinetis, and it goes over to you, Midnight, and just kind of sure, you can hold this. Just kind of gives you a broom.
Well.
And well,
You seem to have done your research. Know exactly what we need to do. That's nice.
I prefer to be competent than earn my keep here.
Sinetis is gonna look at Midnight. Do you even know how to use a broom?
Good question.
Good question.
It's a good question.
Of course I do. My maids use it, and
Last time you said that, you ended up burning food.
at that point in age, you can also see that one of this girl's ears, who names herself Olivia, just kind of like perks up and twists a bit as, oh, those are real ears. As Lucas, oh, so you're one of those.
Noble. Actually, I guess technically I'm also a noble, but I don't like the title.
Pardon? What's wrong with noble? Nothing. I prefer to have actually earned my place, rather than being gifted all of it, spoon-fed with silver tongue.
Ah. kind of relate to that.
So you're a poor girl, huh? So you're a poor girl, huh? And as
Damn.
uh, well, as you roll me, what would that roll even be? Roll me just a basic charisma check at midnight.
Oh fuck.
As you kind of say, oh, so you're a poor girl, huh? Kind of like goes 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 over goes over to you, just kind of like looks up very much a bit shorter than you, and you've got a problem with that? No, but do you have a problem with us being a noble? Eh. So far, you seem like most of those types. Who knows? Maybe you'd turn out to be more adequate than irritating. Kind of like goes over here, just picks up two whole stacks of crates, and if you don't mind, I have a job to do. That Sinetis, if it was, I'll
Yeah, that's
be
right.
under your care. As she kind of like pushes through the door.
I like this one. She got fire.
Everyone else just watches through the other side. Yeah, fuck yeah, Olivia. You know, the bitch should learn how to suspect her superiors. And,
Midnight. Something
let
you
me
gotta
just-
learn is respect given, respect gained.
Let me
You
just
didn't show her none, so she didn't give you any. Did you hear that?
Yep.
Nice. He just
Just,
comes in here and bitch slaps Midnight.
She'll remember that.
Oh.
Midnight meets a new person, immediately -1 reputation.
Immediately gets a Bond Bane.
And well, you guys see that there's still a bit of a rest of the stuff to be taken care of, Sinetis, and well, you're not going to be able to do this alone unless you go on multiple trips. Sinetis, you gave me
Oh.
no respect when we first met, you dumbass.
No, I didn't. But you did end up gaining it eventually. So, shit, I may treat you like shit, but you do have my respect.
Gyan just silently awes in the background.
Anyway.
Whatever, let's return to the dorms.
Oh, well. I got a job to do. You guys go do what you have fun. That makes sense. You guys go have fun. This will probably take a while.
And well, does anyone actually help Sinetis?
Sure, I'll help.
Yeah, me too.
As everyone other than Midnight, or even Midnight? Okay, bye. Same. As everyone just goes and helps around distributing stuff around the dorms. Midnight just ends up walking back, and eventually even you can just see her passing by Olivia, just kind of like gives you a side eye and continues along. Unless you want to say something.
You fucking love
From
that
from
emote
from
so
behind
much.
from behind from behind like two stacks of crates, you just see her like just tilt her head to the side and just kind of like just just kind of just kind of do that and then walks out.
Oh, I love her already.
And well, and
Angry
that's
fox.
and as that's the party's turn to meet Olivia, who just and midnight goes back. Oh hey, look, Miyuki.
Oh no.
Ah, yes. The
Yuki,
the
you gonna
abandoned
fight
child.
for your man or?
The child that no one cares for. Just
He's
left there
actually
all
not
alone.
a
no.
Kitsune.
She's just a fox.
He's she's non-holy Miyuki.
Her least favorite child.
As Midnight just ends up going back, and as Midnight kind of goes over to the dorms, you just see Arleigh and Nora just staying behind Hibbit for Iran. Well, if you want, the first year uniforms are generally sold by Groff Lundquist. You can all probably get them in, and well, typically those have a more neutral design, and well, you can get them customized soon enough. And as Midnight kind of breaks through. Oh, back
Give me
already?
money.
Oh, it seems I'm just interrupting you two lovebirds. And then Marlot kind of just also leans up, and your token is up. Set the top down. Marlot just kind of like leans over and peeks.
Wait, does Marlon still have the clown mask on?
Did you ever take it off? Where are the others? You leave them alone again? Can I insight? Sure. Sure.
Can I insight like what if to know if he's just been insulted?
Sure.
Okay, what's my insight?
Since that's
Oh,
Oh,
fucking
never
hell!
mind.
you're a bit too distracted by Nora right now.
She
I'm
too
supposed
gay.
to be good at this.
And
Of course. Oh, there you
Gay.
go.
well, and as the day seems to come and pass, eventually, some people take their leave, going out to the dorms, specifically as everything third wheel, as Midnight just goes around, goes wherever the fuck he goes, and everyone is a bit done getting the stuff rearranged, helping around with the dorms, mostly for Sinetis and Nora's favor. Eventually, Celeste, you kind of look at the time and oh, it's about then. As oh shit, yeah, your uniform stuff. Fuck, I lost track of time for a bit there. Also, Bob is right there. Boggers.
Oh, God. I thought he said boggers.
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 Bobgers.
Bob Pog.
Bobbers.
We are easily entertained.
Nah.
As well, eventually, Celeste, you realize you need to start to break off. Oh, gee willikers, would you look at the timeout? Have to be somewhere. Can you take care of this? As to you, Gyan, you just get dropped like a crate of basic kitchen utensils, and just they kind of shake for a bit as whoa.
Yeah, I guess. No, you got somewhere to be. Go take care of that.
Gee, what?
Gee willikers.
Gee willikers. What
Uh,
in the Elvish?
Some kind of
Yeah, if you
cuisine
got
I haven't heard of.
Gee British? Isn't Elvish
you
like
got
a
somewhere to be.
Chinese? Or what do we make Elvish to be again?
I have
Did
no
we make
clue.
Elvish something?
I think it was. I don't know. Wasn't it Korean? What? I think it was Korean, yeah.
My
Oh, yeah,
brain.
kid did that.
Yeah, so let's kind of
Oh,
breaks
she
off
has
from
somewhere to
the
be.
rest of you and seemingly having something to do. Anything you three want to do here?
Well, if you guys have stuff to do as well, I can take care of the rest of this.
You sure?
No,
Yeah,
it's
says that.
fine. I can help.
Yeah, Gyan helps too.
Oh, I guess if you guys don't mind, then shouldn't be too much more stuff.
And
Yeah,
well,
it's fine.
When people are
as
just discussing what real life languages equal what D&D languages.
as the rest of the day seemingly passed by quite normally, and to everyone else, quite calming that you don't have to deal with random things popping up from every corner. Celeste makes her way across camp across campus and eventually towards one of the more well there's the uniform shop near inside the bibliothek itself, or you could go for one of the more relatively obscure locations, particularly for clothing items specifically in or closer, not really on Prismari campus, but closer to relative to the central campus. As you eventually meet up, Celeste, with well, with you, with your little arrangement over here. As let me load the map. As eventually you go over to one of the rooms next to you and meet up with a certain ah hey there, so you made it. Nice. Just about done with this one. As you can see, Celeste, as soon as you enter the room, you see Aranashi working in what looks like to be a sort of clo- clothes shop, managing some orders of the rest of the first years coming by and going, seemingly more of a requesting for personal items themselves. And well, we meet ourselves here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. At Celeste, was it? Still gotta remember your names. Uh, should be done with customers by this point, and uh, uh, kind of looks like over to one corner. You kind of see Arana. She kind of look to probably one human woman who is probably your boss, and hey boss, can I take my time off now? At that, sure. He just says, great. Okay, now let's see here. Well, sorry for being late. No problem. I've got some things to do myself. Let's see here. Looking for a design closer to something that might fit you. Let's see here. As you're carrying your guitar around, right, Celeste? Yes, and yeah, the performer. So you would probably do well with something a bit more flashy, a lot more ways with some a bit of that Prismari flame shown through you. Yes, I see now. If you don't mind, kind of like goes over to here and goes over to one set and just okay. Now we're just gonna be trying some things on and seeing what works. And as eventually time passes, and as Celeste goes over to try one and to try one last thing, as Aranashi goes over to you, and okay, I know we've tried a couple of them at this point, but this one looks like it's the one. As kind of like hands over to you what seems like a uniform that would fit you, and consider it on the house. I still need to have repaid you and your friends for saving me in that one stage incident. You can You can have it on me. Consider it my treat. And well, if you want to try it on, feel free to do so. We have the changing rooms to where you will know them to be, and everything else. And well, if you ever need tips on how to look good in that thing, feel free to call. I'll probably always be here. Thanks a lot. I really don't know much about fashion, but you helped me a lot. No problem, gal. A face like yours deserves to have a face like yours deserve an outfit like that. Now, do me a favor and look the best you can. And while as you get let out for a bit, holding in your hands, clutching I guess this isn't this isn't really a performance as performance to say, but just roll me a basic performance check, just to see how things went down. Yeah. That's actually it wasn't that hard. But yeah, you seemingly could try it on, seemingly kind of pose it off just as Aranashi had instructed you for a bit to kind of like turn around, see how this thing works, and more of just feeling your general vibe. And he seems to, she seems to like your style. As okay, that's a relationship improvement with Aranashi, which would mean that would be the first bond boon we have unlocked for this game. And let me. Oh, I haven't typed out. I haven't typed out the full thing yet. I still need to finalize it probably later or tomorrow. But congrats, Celeste. You are now benefiting from Aranashi's Bond Boon, which is in TLDR terms would be you have someone to help you with fashion and looking presentable now. That's basically what I said for Bond Boon to be. You, you have a source for fashion tips. As Celeste makes her way back into the dorms or wherever it is she had left, everybody then realize I need those tips. Everyone kind of wraps things up for you, Sinetis, especially you. After a couple hours or so working at the dorms, just roll me a roll me just a Constitution check. D20 plus your con mod, because you're doing most of the work.
What's that? This is the wrong sheet. Why the fuck do I even have that one open? Okay, there we go. I should remember this shit by now. Ooh.
And
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
here's seemingly you're just a bit tired, but you pull yourself through as eventually you get th- get things done, set everything aside. As going back to the dorms, everyone once again. Oh, that's not the wrong map. Everyone
Yes, I
just
only
on
roll shit on
perception.
perception. Mm-hmm.
Everyone meets back up with again to the dorms as it is getting close to not really evening yet, but as the afternoon is drawing near, everyone eventually meets back up with each other at the dorms as seemingly Nora calls you all back for one last talk. As let us meet back. Once again, thanks for covering me. I appreciate all the help, especially you, Sinetis, and Arleigh. Just as Nora just kind of leans back for a bit. Uh, Thank you. Now that everything should be in order to prepare for tomorrow, we should have influx of first years coming in. Now, one last thing that I do need to ask all of you is, I was wondering, he's addressing all of you at this point, do any of you plan on moving to the college dorms when you get to them? I mean, because if it matters, I may potentially have one request. I'm not sure yet.
I don't
I
know. I was
probably
thinking
would.
about it. The whole is really nice, but you know I work here, so
Same as Gyan. Well,
also not sure yet.
just one thing I've decided. The thing is, and kind of looks to you, she kind of looks to you, Arleigh, who she's been giving you this talk before, and well, now she's telling everyone else. I know that whatever happened that you all dealt with has now been dealt with. Well, that is, well, that's what I just said. But yeah, I'm, and looking to you, Arleigh, almost seemingly asking for emotional support until she gets the courage back into herself. It's just, I don't exactly feel all too safe yet staying here as yeah, Arleigh holds her hand, and to everyone else, you just yeah, happen as if I could ask, and you don't have to do this at all for someone like me. Well, I've gotten to know you all, and I've trusted it. Well, from what I've heard that Arleigh here has told me, you've all did your best to hold off what caused everything and emotional damage. But she told me that you've all dealt with what happened here before, and the thing is, I don't exactly feel all the safest yet walking around campus, and I prefer more familiar faces than anything. I still plan on staying here for at least another trimester or another half more, and if I could ask for at least a couple of you to stay here and just be a comforting sight as I try and get used to readjusting, that would be neat. And Laura's basically eventually, through what she says, everyone kind of gets the idea that, well, actually dying kind of sets a bit of a thought running through you that you're probably most people aren't comfort with, and she's basically asking that if you could consider her request to be a more personal favor, that she would prefer to have at least some of you stay here as familiar sights and just a bit of a more reassurance to know that you're all still there. Just as consider you all good friends, and well, I still think I want to stay here for at least another year. And well,
I was planning on going, but if it makes you feel better, then I'll stay.
Same. Plus,
you don't have to, at least on your, what are we talking about? I guess I could stay here longer. Nora's basically asking the party if, well, considering she just literally died and was brought back, she kind of isn't the she kind of isn't fully comfortable yet with her safety. Yep, I can stay here and would prefer familiar people to be at the place she's working at, as consider you all good friends. And don't worry, from what I've heard, that dorm reservations and well, visiting a temporary place over at the different colleges is still something you can do, as going over for study halls, and eventually it's not like you can't visit that various colleges anyway, even if you aren't staying there. It's just I like having you all around, and I think I wanna get wanna be a bit more comfortable staying here yet for at least another more year before I
Uh,
before I'd say I'm ready to be on my own again.
it's not like the warm sand over at Lorehold's going anywhere, so I have no problem staying.
Well, that's up to you all to decide then. And either way, I'm grateful for what you've all done for both me and the rest of the people who could have been involved. I see you're into basic pitches too. Well, looking to you, Sinetis. It's your last day as first years. Should we prepare a feast?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do it. As Sinetis kind of walks forward and prepared.
Yeah, let's get this. Let me look at some.
We are prepared for the ritual of consumption.
That we are, Bob. That we are.
Hey, Bob. And well, I think Santa and the others should probably go and. Well, you all get anything else you need done in the afternoon, and we can celebrate in the evening, as you all have accomplished a lot in your first year, and here's to success and isn't best at speeches, and well, to being second years, and for me, third year actually, and already still gotta catch up on what I lost track of. Oh my god. That just got roasted. Oh my god, Snow. Stop it, he's already dead.
Oh man. Okay, looks like we gotta arrange Sid's funeral. Shit.
Well, as time once again passes
great.
and continues on after that sick burn, eventually everyone, okay, especially to you, Sinetis, in the mail, Nora comes back to you and reports that a package has been sent addressed to you.
Oh.
Going over and looking over to see what it was, you see a box paid in full, saying that it's your uniform.
Ah, nice. I knew that bastard would pay for it. I'm gonna pick up the box and bring it to my room.
And as you bring it to your room, eventually everyone else also. At this point, everyone could have. Okay. Does everyone else just go buy their uniform, or did you have something special planned? Because the usual was just you literally just buy your uniform. I'll DM you something. Revenge.
Fuck, I'm dying. Where's the? Oh, I don't got any. Never mind. No. You think I could choose whether I die or not? Maybe, but no. The water is in the kitchen. I am in my room. That requires me to get up and go to the kitchen. No! I can survive.
Basically, as everyone eventually would have gotten their uniforms by this point, preparing it for the rest of the day, The dorms become quiet as evening falls past everyone. It is, well, the last day of you all as first years, and preparing a feast that Nora, Sinetis, and to everyone else, and to you, Arleigh, she introduces herself to you as well. Olivia helps out and sets up a bit of a, you could call it you could call it a picnic, but more of a just an outdoor hangout. As let me grab the thing for it. As outdoors near the front of the dorms, everyone eventually sees that. Well, to anyone else would help Sinetis, you kind of set up like a bit of a grill. Marla's over here arranging a table of sorts. Xanther, Shivadri, Lor- Lorene and Aurora just kind of like hanging out for a bit. Even, even Kid and Miyuki can walk out and join the festivities. As everyone just kind of goes outside and to the front of the entrance. We don't see anything yet because I'm grabbing tokens. Don't tell me this is a campfire scene. Am I the only one getting PTSD here?
Yes. Who's gonna
As-
die next?
All right, roll initiative.
Olivia instantly just
just kidding.
okay.
Just kidding.
So Olivia instantly just get fucked by like a meteorite or some shit.
As over here, we don't see anything yet, but Nora kind of turns to you all. You all planned on doing one before, and well, no
All
thanks
the
to me,
season
it
into-
was rudely
Sometimes.
interrupted. But well, here now, we can get to do what it is we didn't get to do, and I'm asking this now. Does anyone go out in their second year uniform, or do you wait? Yes. Because okay, Murdock goes out in second year uniform. Midnight also. You know what? Sure. Celeste also goes out in it.
What do the dice say?
Half of the party is already saying yes. Just so we can have that sick transition in the pod. With Sinetis.
Say no.
Do you?
I mean,
Well, everyone but Sinetis.
armor is a hassle.
Retro
The
refuses.
dice did. I mean, it is a new set. You would have to figure out how to put it on if it's totally new.
I mean, you had the entire afternoon.
Yeah, true. He's technically always wearing his armor. I don't think there's been a moment he hasn't worn it.
It's a meetup because practically everyone has gotten to order or receive their uniforms, however it is they do. And well, yeah, he's wearing armor everywhere. So literally everyone other than Sinetis.
Yeah. Nah, this shit's gonna be a hassle. Tailplates take almost 20 minutes alone.
Fashion is endgame, and well, Sinetis didn't get the memo. As everyone walks out, most of you, having decided to test or fit in the new uniforms you all bought, Nora turns to all of you, saying that, well, I know you all wanted this to happen, and well, because of me, it kind of didn't, but now, things should be fine, as you had one job.
Hello, Flock. What?
And as a perfect timing, can I just say,
Yo, oh, nice.
you all look great.
Oh God, Gyan.
I mean,
Oh, he's staring into my soul.
Staring into my soul.
But look at Murdock though.
As Nora kind of turns to all of you.
Midnight looks so chunky.
You all look great in uniform. And well,
Like, yo,
for
Murdock,
context,
though.
Nora is also wearing her uniform. It's just that, well, I don't have Prismari Nora art, so regular Nora it still is. You'll
No one
get used to
told me
those
you wear
eventually.
New outfits.
No one told me about wearing new outfits. Everyone just
Fuck.
everyone just kind of stares at Sinetis and, well,
But I'll be
We
taking
have-
it off in about 30 minutes anyway, so
And
what's
New
the
like,
point
outfits
of
now.
putting it
they're
on?
not gonna lie.
new layout, say Pog. And, well, Sinetis.
Sinetis is there. I guess I can set. Hold on.
You should, if Sinetis isn't showing it yet, we'll wait for when he shows it. And kind of Nora
Yeah,
kind
I'm-
of turns
I'm
to all of
talking
you.
about-
What?
Well,
Are you really
well,
gonna keep
food's-
staring at me?
food's ready, celebrations and festivities up, and kind of Xanthar goes over to the center of the room. Let us party! As in his hands, you can just see him go over to, as not even a party popper, a literal firework is in his
Oh, no.
hands, which he lights and sends streaking forward into the air, popping into a burst of 5 colors. That, yeah, as everyone gets to fit in their new uniforms, this is how we die. Everyone is free to talk with each other now as Olivia kind of
So
walks
we-
forward next to Nora and looks to you, Midnight, and just kind of like shrugs and walks away. I show off your
Listen,
art.
you guys gonna keep looking at me. You
And
know how
your
long
art.
it takes to put armor on?
I can't sense
Fuck,
Sinetis.
the tail plates alone of this.
Everyone just kind of, as everyone has put on their armor, Celeste, you, and seemingly, wow, like, Aranashi's recommendations, like, you feel like this armor feels, not armor, this uniform feels almost perfectly suited to you, as the proportions seem right, moving in it seems easy enough, like, it feels like you're wearing almost nothing at all, or lighter than what you used to, but yeah, it seems perfectly fit to you. Murdock, you feel a bit more blending into your new suit, as seems you're naturally naturally in color to the college you chose, and well, you feel stylish, almost as if your charisma even went up. To you, Midnight. Ah! You're you're as fabulous as you've always been. Midnight just took white dye and slapped it in his hair. Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone else also sees Midnight now sporting a white streak.
meanwhile, Arleigh.
Then to Arleigh, who's kind of like a bit stuffy, but after ruffling her feathers a bit, you just kind of fit the scarf around you with, and it's kind of Nora kind
It's
of like leans
adorable.
down and hey,
Yep,
we match now.
Aw.
that's what I said.
And
Arleigh
as
was buff. It's called a change of art style.
it's called a change of art style, and then to Gyan, who is now all pointy, as a lot of his armor is now just
That
pointed
Doctor Strange.
pointed triangles and angular. Like, oh my god, is he sporting shoulder pads?
Is that Doctor Strange's amulet?
Yes.
And then there's me. There's
And
just
then
Sinetis.
everyone looks to Sinetis.
Not the
Like,
shoulder pad.
Everyone just kind of squints at Sinetis if it didn't get changed.
Listen,
I could send the
You-
wither broom, so it would throw him off.
oh yeah,
Yes, I
also
I have the wither broom version saved, but it's a very rough sketch.
yeah, I
Sinetis.
also-
Now we wait.
What? Okay, listen. Okay? Let me explain something to you. You know how long it takes to put on armor? It takes a while. And if I'm not gonna put on a new set of armor just to come out here and sit down, just to take it off within like the next 2 hours.
And for perspective, everyone else is also wearing their uniform, as in the actual NPCs. now the NPCs are wearing the art you actually see them with.
Listen,
Because
I
they-
didn't
they
choose
never
to
had-
not show it. The dice did. Stop blaming me.
They, as everyone also kind of looks forward to you, and well, to everyone else, you see Lorene and Gyan now matching, and to to everyone else, kind of notices Gyan's uniform looks a lot like Lorene's, and Lorene's is fitted to be hers.
Didn't you draw it high?
Yep. G-
As far as I know,
Gyan-
Sid knew nothing.
Gyan, you're
of
kind of
Fear
not
and
sure if you got
Guardian.
the. This is the right uniform, right? Like the Quadrix uniform is unisex, right? Like Meanwhile, to Shuvadri, who you can see Midnight is now wearing a similar enough to you, but a bit different as well, with mostly blacks and with silver quill logo literally emblazoned at the center. You now he looks like a himba,
Oh no. Rip,
as
yeah.
everyone's just kind of going around enjoying the food, enjoying the festivities, looking to use Sinetis. Xanther kind of walks forward, puts an arm around your shoulder, and no, Sinetis, my friend. Well, don't you join us in the festivities? Be proud of the college you chose. You have made it after all. We've all passed, right?
Yeah.
People thought Gyan was a woman. I mean, when your race is mostly bald.
You never know.
Fits anyway. Everyone is just kind of like walking around and kind of like side-eyeing Sinetis who didn't get changed.
Fuck you guys, leave me alone.
Rip Sinetis.
I'ma just be over here then. You guys are
I'ma
gonna
just
keep
be over
staring
here
at me.
then.
I'm gonna go sit under a tree.
Sit under a tree. Oh, and
Oh.
it took me. Oh, never mind. Moving kind of revealed itself.
Anyways,
Damn it, map tools.
Apples
Map
spoiled
tools,
everything.
bitch, you spoiling shit. Well, you haven't seen the 4, yeah.
Yeah,
I
not
haven't
the full
seen
one
the
yet.
full. You just saw a face.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone
for a second
is
there, he just started staring into your soul. It's fine.
everyone is free to interact how you will. And well, Ozzy, if you want to control Miyuki now is also fine, as everyone's just enjoying a nice moonlit feast.
He's gonna change her name.
You're all well. The moment you all go to sleep and head into your beds, you'll officially have earned these uniforms. And well, right, first things first. It's the last night. Anything anyone want to do as first years? I'll cast message on Aurora.
Zafreya and Miyuki for now. Oh no. Uh-oh, someone's gonna get stabbed now.
Hey, it's me. Can I ask you something? Aurora kind of perks up and and then after a bit, like a second, recognizes your voice, Celeste. Sure. What do you need? What do you need? Then again. Are you and Xanther like a thing? I mean, well, it's a bit complicated. It's complicated right now. It's kind of like looks to you and just kind of like eventually just rushes over to you and pulls you aside. Just things are a bit. It's on the bridge for. It's on the bridge for now. It's just both of us are just kind of like deciding. Well, we're heading to different colleges and all, and well, you know what happened last time. I had to tell him about. Couldn't just hide what happened the last year from him, so I just. I mean, we haven't said put labels on it yet, but I am hoping that they'll ask later. Yeah, but I don't know how long they'll take as I have the show band as well, and this year's gonna be a big year for the cheer squad, and we'll probably be doing our own things. And even though we said we'll be meeting up, we might be doing our own things in our own colleges. Like we have very different ideas for what we'll be after we graduate. So, I mean, yeah, we're interested in each other, but haven't we haven't said anything about it yet. I want to talk to Fox Lady.
Fox, fox, fox.
Okay, my friend is gonna be so sad. And it's gonna be sad, but I'll be rooting for you too. A friend and well, as that that kind of cuts off. Miyuki goes over and next to Olivia and eh, oh wow, evening. Hmm. You, oh you're one of those, I see. Oh fuck, what should I say? Ah, pardon the language. It's just hmm. I've been told that Strixhaven has a lot of people you wouldn't normally expect to see. Just that, well, you seem to be one of them. As well, she kind of points to your ears and to hers. We're similar but different. Back in my village, uh, somebody like you only gets born once a century, and well, gets put as that priestess or whatever figure the local church has anything to say about it. And well, just a bit surprised right now that seeing someone that who would normally be treated with all the regalia and everything back at my home, just walking around like she's one of the common people is a thing to get used to here. Basically, telling you that she's just, she's just, she's just more of, were you, Miyuki, you are actually a kitsune. She's more of just a humanoid fox race. And while seeing that you two are similar, and while kitsune are more naturally magical, people like you are generally considered, yeah, considered, well, something special back at for her. Please treat me as one of your own. You don't have to think of me as a deity of sorts. Well, that's honestly a pleasure. Wasn't really the wasn't really the type to go around worshipping my seniors. How weird that might have been. Olivia Fawn. Uh, you are? Uh, Miyuki Kitsune. Eh, well, nice to meet you. Prismari colors, I see. Yeah, looks to your uniform. Almost considered that. And this is my bitch kit. As puts aside that. So, evening. And while everyone else is free to talk to each other, how else you would like. Oh, you were asking? Midnight sees the three bitches who insulted him. Midnight, you see Heather, Heather, and Heather. Like, you were asking? Nothing, just... What made you choose Prismari, if I don't mind me asking? I'm a first year after all, still... I have a college set in mind, although... I'm not sure yet. I want to know what others feel about it. Choosing and all. Your future. To anyone who noticed that, yeah, I didn't actually show what it is that she chose to pick in the actual portrait of it. It's just the base silver. It's just not silver quill. It's just the base Strixhaven logo right now. Mari, I get to express myself more and not feel limited. That sounds neat. Honestly, yeah, would be fine. Honestly, I'm thinking about one college, although, well, it's more of a want. It's more of a need rather than a want. So you could say. If I get to prove myself here, I get to come back to the village, help around, be the best person they've ever decided to send here. I'm a girl in the village doing all right. Well, I'll watch your career with great interest. Pleasure to meet you. And then I became a college student overnight. Do you like Oreos? I don't think we had those back where I lived. No, I can't say. Is that a pastry or something? Oreos are canon, let's go. Oh yeah, peasants can afford it. Hmm. You just see Kit, you kind of just see her ear twitch a bit for a bit. I, uh, anyways, I got some things to take care of. I only helped around because Anwu told me so. This seems to be more of a all of you thing, and well, I feel like I'm intruding by staying here too long. Uh, you all enjoy your night then. I'll be going back to my room.
No. Not going anywhere. You can stay here. Fucking... I feel you, though. Not feeling like you belong. It's something.
Well, I do kind of feel like roll me an insight check actually.
Aha, is this
As
something I'm also
everyone is
bad
over
at?
here, Xanther putting off a flaming performance, Florine kind of helping him out a bit with
Hey.
some water flowing behind. Shivadri just kind of like
Dude.
chatting it up with Aurora over here once they've broken off. Just kind of feel like, yeah, as you kind of look around Sinetis, you feel like she's less staring into you all as second years and above having your own time, but eventually as you kind of like spend a moment to observe, you see that you're kind of like more focused on like the flames being cast around and lobbed by Xanther, the water being twirled and twisted by Lorene. If mid even midnight giving off some light and Arleigh doing a couple swirls with her paintbrush to show off for Nora, it's more of she's showing at what everyone else can do rather than
Oh.
can I throw
Hmm.
Oreos at mid? Uh, roll me roll me a D20 plus. Would Kit be proficient in Oreos? Probably not. Roll me a D20 plus 3. Nope. As Kit goes over to throw Oreos at Midnight's just kind of, Kit can never hit.
Nope. Is it the magic? Makes you
Well,
feel
he
like
kind
you
of
don't belong?
misses. Stop hitting me!
Stop it.
Do you not want Oreos?
Hmm.
And well, anything else you want to say, Sinetis?
It's the magic, isn't it?
How'd you know?
I was the same. First I came here, I had none. Well, that's why I'm wearing this, actually. He gestures to his armor. I was honestly, well, felt like I wouldn't make it here. And so I played it up. Made me feel better about myself.
Well, it's not like I don't have anything. As she kind of reaches over to the bush, and you can see vines growing from the leaves, and as a as a as a short little green vine just kind of like snaps off from the bush and onto her finger as a flower sprouts from the tip. It's not like I don't have any, but she kind of like reaches forward with a palm, almost trying to shoot something out, and you just see the flower on the tip of her finger just kind of like snap off and wilt as it falls from her. I have some. It's just got a lot of catching up to do if I want to even pass the entrance exams. Got to make the whole village proud. I'm
Well, you're in the right place to do that catching up then. Shit, I thought
Can
I
I
wouldn't
steal
get...
Murdock and drink with? You want to drink with Murdock? Mudrock. Mudrock.
It's a Pokemon.
Hey, Mudrock. Kid was a
Mudrock, I
bit
choose
too
you.
drunk that day and he heard the wrong name.
Hmm.
And well, you two can
Yeah,
continue on there. Yeah?
you're in the right place for that catching
Yeah,
up.
what? Do you want to summon the beast, Arleigh? Did you send that twice? I have Oreos.
Nice. Summon a fish. Just a fish. I think are unicorns beasts? Oh, why is one owl bears? This is like a summon monster spell.
Hey, Nora, this might be a weird question. But are there any animals you like? Animals?
Oh no.
Well, let's see. Well, from where I came from, there was always this one. There was always this one pet shop we always used to pass back at
Thought you
home.
was
That my kid, kid didn't get the memo. There was this one pet shop that I used to pass all the time as a kid, and my siblings liked to play around in. And There was always one animal I used to visit all the time before he was, well, probably adopted, and I guess I I find otters cute.
Otters. She lived, bitch.
I always wanted to try and try and see what it felt like to have one climb on you and play around it.
Otters
Heard they
are
could be
great.
quite
I love
playful,
them.
and honestly, if we ever had one, I think my brothers would have appreciated too, or taught it how to play pranks. That too. Who knows what those two can do?
I'm gonna just.
Yep. They
There's
hold
otter.
hands when they sleep, so they drift off. Aw.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna ruin your perception of otters. Y'all can keep this.
What a basic. What a basic bitch, man. Ooh, others, I think I may be able to do something though, but probably don't real animal now. Sure, I love to see what you can do. I always look forward to seeing what you can display. Arleigh makes feather palette small and starts painting a 3D image of an otter. Puts the acorn on the center of it. The paint starts to apparate into a fog-like star. The walk of Nora. And as and as Arleigh summons a bit of a spectral-looking otter as hopping hopping from all across, eventually hopping up to the back of hopping to the back of Arleigh's hopping to Arleigh's back, and onto her head leaps forward and jumps onto Nora's shoulder, who kind of like climbs down for a bit to the floor, wraps around, climb up her leg and onto her shoulder, and just kind of like nuzzles its face into her cheek. And oh, what a cute guy! Thanks. Oh, look at you. As she kind of like reaches over a finger, reaches over a finger to kind of you know how people scratch cats on the side of the face with a finger and they just kind of like lean into it like really hard. I mean, Arleigh controls it, so assume Arleigh is making it react how Nora wants. It's technically something Arleigh commands. So it's not a real animal. I mean, if Arleigh wants it to bite her, it can. Bite her head off. Jesus. But Arleigh won't specify how playful it gets. And well, as they play around, over for a bit. Meanwhile, meanwhile over here, as Marlet as you, Gyan, see Marlet. Waiting. Kid wants to say something. if mid is Batman, is Kit Joker? I mean, well, whoever answers that, well, what? Yeah. Gyan, you see Marlet over walking around with the new paint job Arlet. I almost said Arlet. Arleigh gave him. It's kind of like walking around shining with bright neon blue and green colors as you see even his shoulder pads are now kind of like, you don't know how Arleigh did it, but it's you don't know how Arleigh did it, but some of her paint almost made parts of him translucent, if that was even possible. Like, what the fuck is this girl? As Marla kind of walks around setting the table setting the tables, moving things around, and you kind of uh you Gyan just make me a basic wisdom check. Yeah, it's I mean it's not a saving throw at least, so as you kind of like see Marlet's paint job, everyone else in uniform, it's starting to dawn on you specifically that, oh god, you're entering Quandrix soon. Will you be able to live up to everything set before you? Will you be able to continue on and it's just kind of like starting to dawn on you that, okay, it starts tomorrow. Everything that you've prepared for, this will be it. Might even get to see Deepa. She'll be carefree for a bit, not really knowing how much it might weigh on you. It's just can you really just think just kind of those thoughts just kind of start to seep into your mind with the, I wonder who will Chancellor will be, as you kind of do think to that, knowing that, well, that kind of dawns on you for now. To you, Murdock is kind of like talking with Kit, and to you, Murdock, realize that Kit is also planning to enter Witherbloom. Oh, great. You two will be college mates. Hey, yo. Nice. We live in a society. We are getting so drunk. And while that happens, and Midnight goes over here to end the fun, or not end the fun, to kind of just kind of giving death stares at Miyuki, who's giving death stares back. Like, I wonder what happened between these two.
+2 proficiency, you're saying?
+2 proficiency. Can I throw it? Oh, sure, roll me another d20 +3. Can I catch it? Roll me a sleight of hand check. Roll me a sleight of hand check, Midnight. Wow. You catch it. I quit. That's it! Did I throw it back? Oh my god. Roll a d20 plus your dex? I'll throw Kit. I don't think that actually hits Kit too. Nobody can hit with an Oreo. Nope. Let me throw inspiration at I dare you. Don't have one. Fine. What do I roll? Miyuki athletics, sure. As Sinetis, you can just start to hear everyone kind of laughing everything off and just kind of talking amongst each other, going over and why are you so heavy? And I just joined the session to randomly throw Oreos. Sure. Sure. Kit ran out of the knives, is resorting to Oreos now. Well, I'm back here. Well, guess I'll be seeing you all around then. Just, I'll be heading back. You all have a fun time. I still need to prepare for my first day. And as Olivia kind of passes by everyone and heads back inside. Everyone is just starting off exchanging laughs and among good luck on your first years, exchanging laughs and talking amongst each other how their expectations, their plans, what some of the people grew up like Lorraine and Gyan start talking about quadric stuff. Shivadri and Midnight are just kind of giving each other mutual looks of respect. The Witherbloom gang is assembling all over here while the Prismari Forge is over here just starting to hang out and oh no. Well, he's alone. So can we talk about how awesome Fruscia is? Oh, you've met the patient professor. Well, he is quite an esteemed scholar. People always do say that he can have a station higher than what he already has, although he chooses to stay amongst one of the more lower positions in the Quandrix faculty just so he can teach upcoming new Quandrix students. I honestly wouldn't mind having him as a counselor. Can I throw an Oreo at Sinetis? Sure, roll a d20 plus 3.
Do you want to die?
He has, like, heavy as fuck armor on.
Watch this be the one time Kid hits.
Oh my god!
I shield. I use shield.
You use shield! As Sinetis casts a spell, blocking it. The Oreo crumbles to dust at the magical arcane shield. You kind of look over to here. Above her, you can see just Kit hiding beneath the rails, throwing Oreos at random people.
So tempted to burning hands, but that's a
Oh god.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Good defense. And as the night seemingly comes to pass, and everyone gets the feast and celebration that was rudely interrupted when Nora, to put it bluntly, died.
Strix court arc.
Everybody starts off their second year with a refresh of everyone's friendship die.
Oh, thank God.
If you don't have it already, it doesn't stack with anything you might have left over, but everyone starts off with one friendship die from each other.
Nice. Because
if you have at least one from another already, it won't stack. But yeah. And well, since we already saw it, and Sinetis is just a refresh. That's the new thumbnail.
It's my boy.
And give me oh.
Holy hell, Gyan.
Oh, okay, I'm coughing.
Oh, he doesn't have
Just give me a few minutes as I finish up some food. And well, you can all roleplay and chat how you want.
I'm still just sitting alone.
Waiting.
Oh?
He looks like Spike E. And yeah, I'll make these into rabbit hole emotes after, but yeah. Okay, everyone can feel free to RP because my food's here, and I'll finish that for a bit, and we can move on.
Actually, I'm gonna go get me a sandwich. Cause I'm alone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You know I can cast the message to you.
To who?
To you. I actually did. I said
Oh, you did?
I said party pooper as a mage.
About, Oh no, that was a while back. I think I didn't see it. Send the Witherbloom one just to throw him off.
Keep him guessing.
There we go. Well, I'm gonna go get me something to eat. BRB.
Okay, so how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing?
Wow.
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 Hey.
Hello.
Wow.
Yo, yo, yo.
My recorder stopped a few times. I'm so tilted by the recorder. Oh, hopefully Shadow's recorder soon.
Good night. It's like super late where I'm from.
Wait, what time is it over there?
I know he has Doctor Strange.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
About 5:36 a.m.
Oh, gee.
Oh, geez.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's early.
Yeah.
Do you want Oreos? His kid's name.
Basically.
Like how Murdock and Sinetis are the ones that look like they're looking down on you. Also,
Murdock
small
and
detail
Sinetis
about-
swap poses.
Yeah.
True.
And small detail about Murdock does not have light on her eyes. Says everyone.
Like those two just saw each other and like, what if we swap styles?
Yeah,
I
his
never.
spoiler is loud.
Ooh.
Okay, give me like 3 more minutes.
I like how Sinetis' background color just became brighter. And more pink. I do.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I forgot to put the fucking meat on my sandwich, so I had to go back and
Forget
do
water.
that. I got Yes.
Oh right, water. Forgot
At
drinking
least
was the thing.
Yeah, me too.
Hydrate.
hydration check.
Posture check.
I'm slouched
Hey,
down
don't
like
call
a
me out.
troll right now. Posture doesn't
Posture is not
exist.
There's no posture here. Who's talking?
Posture. Posture is a myth.
Alright, is everyone back? And did you all hydrate?
Oh god,
Yes.
Oh
Hold on,
god.
hold on. We're getting recoiled.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I didn't hear it. I don't hear it.
Alright, we're gonna get copyright stricken.
I guess this channel copyright strike.
Does that count? I guess it does.
If you're hydrating yourself with
No.
alcohol, yes.
As the night passes. Are we recording again, right? We still are?
We never stopped.
Yep, okay then. Just making
Oh
sure.
god.
As the night passes and everyone gets back to their rooms, making their way to the beds and, well, resting the night off. It was the night is your last night as first years. To some, you all heard that Xanther and his group seemingly staying up until midnight to literally witness the turning of the school year. Who apparently those four are just going to stay up. To anyone else who would go to their bed, pleasant sleep. To those who do sleep, because somebody just doesn't need to. It's your last night, last day as first years, as hours pass by and the sun rises on the new school year. It is your first day of class once more. As everyone prepares and meets up back with each other at the dorms, Nora
No, I'm not gonna do that.
greets you all good morning. Looking to you all, seeing dressed in whatever nightgown. Yep, you all made that before changing. as no, as Nora could have gone and asked for a campus guide bot, and yes, they have built-in cameras now because that's canon. As you all took that, as you all wake up back in your first year uniforms, snap that, and Nora
Ooh.
kind of looks at all of you. Well, you all plan on changing? It's your first day, and well, it shouldn't be too hard, and yeah, we don't get to see anything right now.
Nah. I feel like I should punish you guys for heckling me about it, but that'd be just a waste of the outfit, so I guess I'll put it on.
As everyone sees, 10 minutes pass, and Sinetis comes back, now wearing just similar again, full plated armor, but now seemingly a lot more intricately designed, as his old armor was seemingly just built and his uniform was stacked on top of it. Now it seems like it was actually specially designed and custom made, as everyone sees coming out of Sinetis' room eventually. This.
Yep.
There's my boy. It feels good. That's nice.
Yeah.
Fuck you, High.
Oh.
I I knew that was coming because the moment I saw the sketch, I'm like, oh no.
Oh no, it's fat. It's
You know what? No, he never put on his new armor. He's just wearing
Not
his
too
old
late.
one. It's just-
late.
well, yeah. Way to go, superstar.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Before you all do get to speak about everything and all of this, the new Sinetis new look, everyone else's new look, everyone is kind of looking at each other who's now been custom with their new uniforms. Nora actually interrupts you all to say, one thing though, before you all head to your first classes, from what I remember to be in mine to be scrivening and symbology, uh, I actually do have a message for all of you. Here, as she pulls out what looks like a letter and puts it down on the table next to Bob, who just kind of stares at it. Bob, no, that is not food. Okay.
Aw, poor Bob.
Oh,
I'll,
poor Bob. Bob, I'll make you something later.
I'll feed you the dirt cupcakes you always liked. Buggers. Bobbers.
Bobbers.
And
Bobbers.
well, I think she wanted this to be heard only to all of you. It's from well, shouldn't really be surprised that you all know her already, but Miss Runeweaver. And well, I'll be taking my leave now. Good luck on your first day. No, not to worry. Looks to you, Arleigh, specifically. I'm still just taking my rest, catching up on a lot of the things I missed. I still need to take my final exam, so that's a thing. So you can all do without me for a while. Have fun on your first day. Just don't feel too pressured. Your second year shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. Let's hope this year's a lot more calm than the second one. The first one. Fucking.
And
Ugh.
well, does anyone actually grab the letter?
Yeah, I do.
As well, Murdock grabs the letter. It's a very simple message request, honestly, and not even a whole paragraph, more of just a series of sentences rather than a full letter. It's just a basic, well, from what you can tell to be summoning request, as you can very much clearly tell the handwriting of Viola, which indicates that she wrote this herself. But eventually, through reading some short line, it translates to basically meet back up with, well, at her office at the start of the new year, as she has something to discuss with all of you, specifically regarding what you all found, how she is planning on proceeding. Preferably, it states first thing, as you all do check back your schedules, and it shouldn't be too much of a hassle to fit that in between your first class altogether. You all address each other. Oh,
Someone die?
Who died?
Someone's dead.
someone die.
Who died?
Was it Yachts? No, Yachts is still here.
It was Kit.
Not this here.
Oh, it was Kit.
Yeah,
Who the
keep
fuck died?
And well, do you tell this to everyone, Murdock?
Yeah, I'm telling everyone.
Well, everyone is informed that Viola would like to see you all again.
I guess we should go. Think it's best not to keep the director waiting.
BRB. Okay, we can wait for Gyan.
Or-
Actually, Sinetis, to you specifically. Oh yeah, here too, to specifically to you and you. Just someone tells Sid that Gyan was also personally handed a letter to himself, and to you as well, Sinetis.
Okay. Hmm.
To you, Sinetis, you recognize that familiar wax seal. Yeah, you already know what. Honestly, you kind of panic for a moment until you recognize a stamp and curly handwriting at the back, and from panic turns to a brief smirk as she's here.
uh, that's gonna be nice.
Everyone just-
Is I'm not alone.
Everyone.
Technically.
Well, if anyone would like to make a perception check to hear that, you can.
I'll just try.
Arleigh, I think you automatically hear it.
As if Arleigh doesn't need it.
Not Murdock. Watch everybody hear it.
Arleigh doesn't need to roll.
Arleigh doesn't need to roll. Your passive is good enough.
Yep.
Arleigh just God eyes.
Passive perception is 18.
Hear what
Oh,
Sinetis just muttered under his breath. Midnight,
Stuff.
yeah, Midnight, Celeste, and Arleigh being a bit closer to Sinetis than everyone else kind of just hear that coming from him. Seemingly, is that excitement in Sinetis' voice? That's,
Arleigh just does.
Arleigh automatically hears it.
Yep.
That from your girlfriend.
No. Sister, actually.
Everyone just hear, oh, sister. Oh. Which one?
One of the good ones. That's the one.
Can't wait to meet her. Did he specify?
Oh yeah. She'll probably like you, Arleigh. She's always had an eye for art.
I'll wait on continuing once it gets back. Does she have the same personality as you?
No. Actually, she's pretty much my complete opposite. Full of energy, bouncy, happy.
Seems nice.
Yeah.
That's a
Wonder
release
if she's
then.
Wonder if she's doing that thing. Yeah, we'll find out
As-
later.
Yeah, you do all remember that. Oh yeah, it's been a year since then. When you all first stood on the steps on campus, went into that big library, were informed that apparently you were going to do a scavenger hunt. I think back then. Oh yeah, are they gonna do it too?
Mm.
Meanwhile,
Hope
on
she
the steps of the
knows.
biblioplex, two Silverquill students step up and enter the door. As that is literally happening at the exact same time as now. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, Gyan. Nora also hands you a letter to yourself.
I hope she has luck on that scavenger hunt. Hopefully it'll be a lot less chaotic than ours.
You, Gyan, are also handed your own letter.
We already know how that's going to.
I open it, and to you, Gyan, you just see one thing. It's your sister posed It's a selfie from your sister posing in front of the Archway Commons fountain.
Aw.
Grows paler.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Just hides it.
Oh
You
no.
follow this?
Oh, the exact opposite.
Anyway,
reaction.
anyone want to roll perception check for Gyan's thing?
I don't
what,
need-
Arleigh doesn't need to.
Oh.
Gyan, roll me sleight of hand. It's very sleight of hand with disadvantage then. If it's very obvious, it's just flavor thing. If you can hide it in time. No. Oh wait, what?
God, what is that?
What kind of
Roll
is that?
again. That's not how you roll. You
kind of
just
roll is
rolled the 2. Roll again. Yeah, then everybody sees it.
I managed to snatch it.
Sinetis snap. Roll me your own sleight of hand.
As Sinetis is trying to grab the photo, Arleigh just goes, it's like, family is coming.
Yeah, I know nothing.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, and Gyan, roll me. You can roll me either sleight of hand or sleight of hand or athletics. I think you prefer sleight of hand anyway. Just to see if Sinetis can grab it from you. Oh, surprisingly, you actually grab it from.
Friendship die!
Friendship die. Whose?
I don't think. Arleigh's. I don't think it'll even help, but.
Oh my god!
Oh,
You grab it and you. I can do that too! Oh my god. Nope. Wait, 19 versus. Let's do math.
19.
That's
what?
19 versus 19. Oh my god.
tiebreaker.
Right. Both of you roll a d20. Just to see. Oh. Oh my. Sinetis grabs it.
Nice.
Fuck you. And you just get a good look at it.
Look back at him. Yeah. The picture. She looks like you. Mr. Lavender here as well? Or, I thought Vedalkens didn't have hair.
You blind fuck, what did you have to be perceptive now?
My eyes fail me when I fucking words. My eyes fail me when I need them, but when I don't, do their job.
And Sinetis, you basically just. Why isn't she bald? Everyone
that's
just
what I'm
sees that.
Adorable.
Not all Vedalken are bald. Well, mostly it's just the males.
Ah.
Well, females don't have as much hair as regular humans or elves too.
My bad.
As you can kind of see that. She does have a bit of an 8 head.
Oh. Yeah, she has the same
She's my
size head as
sister.
you, so he's adorable. I hand him back the letter.
Can we
Can
play
we play
tic-tac-toe?
tic-tac-toe?
Oh no.
She uses it more than I do. Oh yeah, wait. You can all continue talking as I actually make the new emotes now.
Ooh.
So that you can all actually use them in this session.
Hey, nice. Oh, looks like siblings are enrolling here. Looks to Sinetis and Gyan.
Must
Can
be
we
weird
see
having
them?
siblings here.
I know, right?
Oh.
Well, I only have that older sister, so I.
It's gonna feel a lot less lonely now.
Well, I look forward to meeting them.
Same here.
Oh yeah. You get the feeling she's
no.
gonna love
Oh
you
wait, I
guys.
stored it on a different file. Anyways. I'll do it later. Yeah, she sure is enrolling here. Huh. Nora's
hope
already
her,
out of the room.
I hope hers starts a lot easier than our fucking words. Why you keep fucking up? Hope she has an easier time than we did in our first year.
Well, you guys might like her. I don't know.
It's always nice to see new faces.
Midnight, you kind of look back a bit and kind of like look to the desk just to make sure, and you're pretty sure you didn't get a letter.
Did they not know they just showed
This is so sad.
for midnight?
Why didn't I get a letter?
They just pop out of nowhere.
What do you mean? They
They
forgot about it.
forgot about him.
Your siblings are dumb. Oh wait, that's just Ozzy. My siblings.
You could be in the room.
Miyuki just pops out of the door for a minute, doesn't even know the rest of the context of the conversation. Conversation just says, "Your siblings are dumb," and closes the door. Oh, are they enrolling here too? I'll put the year 2 tokens in the server once this. Yeah,
Oh,
they're twins. Double the chaos, huh? I wonder what they could be doing now. Due to a snapshot of Astro just dragging Selena along the campus grounds, insisting that he gets to solve the puzzle first. And we cut back to the main party. Now I want Team Rocket are the twins. Is Midnight Meowth then?
Yeah.
What do I expect? The Hare family isn't that close. Astral Main blasting off in the speed of light. Does that make Chris Ash and Porcelain Pikachu?
Oh,
Oh
god,
my
I read
God.
Lumine and thought of my Lumi.
You're not alone. I did too.
Oh no, not Sid, no.
No, do not.
I will kick you from the server.
Wait. Oh God, he's talking about that gift. Don't do
I
it.
will kick you from the server.
Sid didn't have enough with just copy striking the bot now. He literally wants to have your channel removed.
You want to get Strixhaven age restricted?
We gotta.
Anyways, you want to continue talking to each other, or just move on?
It's in VC too, so they would have seen it eventually.
Autumn, no.
Don't-
Not
don't
Autumn.
ask.
Flock, no.
No,
ask,
no,
please.
no,
No, no,
Flock.
no, no, no.
No,
Don't ask.
no, Flock. You're good.
You don't need to see it. Fuck.
no. We
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
It's bad because I saw
Smart-
it first
smart
and now he's
choice.
sharing it to everyone.
We want you to keep your sanity a bit longer.
Hey, you found the GIF. I just mentioned Team Rocket.
Okay, back to the session, you two.
You can keep the couple bantering DMs.
Well, Retro just exposed you two.
I mean, they were in the fucking chat anyways, so.
Anyways,
Retro just verbalizes it.
Exposed.
anyways,
So
y'all
they
want to
would've-
head
they
out,
would've came
or
up with it
anything?
shortly.
Anything you want to say to each other first?
Yeah, let's just go before things get
Yeah.
weird.
Let's-
here.
Just go.
Yeah. Let's
Celeste-
just, yeah,
Celeste
let's just.
Celeste feels a compulsive urge from the universe to get out because apparently she feels that staying here might cause a rift in the space-time continuum.
Yeah.
I just thought of it.
Yeah, I'll slither my ass along as well.
As everyone walks and
Oh, yeah,
Slithers
Sinetis
and
said it's
flies.
red or silver.
What's the is what? It,
Happen.
I didn't catch that.
Oh, I was just wondering what if Sinetis tail plates would be silver or red due to the lore hold.
He kept the same tail plates, so they're just still silver.
So that's so color appropriate. As everyone
Yep.
walks to the halls of the biblioplex, the crowd seemingly as thick as you all saw when you were first attending. Making your way through the Archway Commons, you all eventually see a lot more of those campus guides, even, who you remember gathering your group up when you all first met together. Grouping up a bunch of new first-year students. A lot of humans, a lot of elves and half-elves, seemingly most common. Some dwarves, even, and a lot of the exotic races as common as the rest. Or you could see orcs, treants, some orcs, treants, kobolds. Is that Kenku? Is that yeah,
Oh, let's
tieflings?
go.
As wait, was that a rat? Anyways, and as everyone is passing by and through the biblioplex, you all recall the first day you were all on campus, seeing the groups of students pass by and walk by in different college uniforms, and now you realize, hey, you're those students now. As you all walk towards the biblioplex and get summoned, fuck off, and get summoned to Viola's office as as eventually you all make your way through a bit of the jump through the stacks and stacks of libraries. You pass by the coffee and the lounge, meet up with the receptionist you, Arleigh, and Murdock are familiar with, being co-workers. See a lot of the students ordering from Isla that know you all helped on your first day serving cafe to the workers who Gyan, you remember you got the coffee mug from. You see Groff talking to a lot of the students, asking about what they could buy, what magic materials, and then just start. You can see their jaws drop in real time when they realize how much everything costs. Passing by, you even see to you Murdock and Arleigh. You see Drasimir, the familiar Minotaur coworker, just give you a wave, saying that he has a meeting to attend to back in apparently what looks like the cafe. He just says he has a associate to meet.
Just wave back.
Yeah.
Good luck on your first day. As passing by, everyone once again sees the various Cogwork archivists. They're large, large bronze tinted body with legs seemingly like spiders or ants. Some of them modeled after humans. Which, turning back, you can see that the one more humanoid looking one with wheels instead of legs because it literally walks like a Segway. You can see it's like over at the top of one shelf. You can see one set of first years asking for a specific book way up high. You can see that Cogwart Archivist turn its head down to them, look up to the shelf, and stretch its hands to seemingly almost exactly the same length as its body. And whoa, those things have a reach. But eventually, you all follow the same path you all normally take to reach Viola's office, and then. Ah, nice to see you all made in one piece. As opening the door, the familiar fractal owl greets you all as. And Discord does not want to show it. Oop. Glad to see you all come back. You look fine in your uniforms. You've earned it. Welcome to your first day. The second years. Although it really isn't me to tell you all that. This is a bit of an informal occasion. Hope you all enjoyed Hope you all enjoyed your break. Summer isn't the right term. It probably isn't actually summer break. Universes are different.
It's gonna be weird. Work stuff is just get used to it.
So why did you call us here then?
Getting to the point then. Well, if we're getting past the small talk already, she flips back the same black book you all saw and plops it down at the desk. I've done some investigating myself over the break you all took. Not just me, but some of the faculty. I've theorized and discussed with some of them what it might be, and considering that whatever magic was once left inside this thing, seemingly gone, most of them seem to relegate it as just another mishap, an item that was dropped, lost, and activated at a remote time, as a lot of chaotic items here do. As here's the thing, actually. Well, I was the director for as long as you've all known me. But in terms of the faculty size, I am still relatively new under employ. This being this being just my third year in service of the Biblioplex. As I have tried to make great strides in the changes, developing the Scriptoria collections underneath the first floor, and making sure and upgrading the defensive wards of the library, it seemingly is still not enough to convince most of the, well, particularly the more elderly faculty, to take my word for it. And I suggested that this might be a matter worth investigating and putting time and research into. As from what it seems, it doesn't seem to be this little item here doesn't seem to be related to anything that might cause or arouse suspicion or widespread panic, as all of its magic has seemed to be faded by all the tests I've done. No presence from otherworldly beings, as far as we could tell. You could trust my word for it. I spare no expense with the Biblioplex's research devices. But still, that's the thing. This is more me requesting all of you. As, from what I've gathered, you all would prefer something like that from not happening again. From what Shigen says, she's alluding to what happened to Nora. It's fortunate, and even though she speaks all confident and sure, it's almost to those with particularly high wisdom, probably, or or high insight. You could tell there was a slight breath of relief coming from her, as if not her full confidence wasn't there. Like, Marik is reliable, and I trusted that he could get it done. However, yeah, this is why I'm asking you all. Threats like this, whether intentional or not, are still present among Strixhaven. Whether it happens through accident or purpose, things like this will show up one way or another. One way or another. And that's where you all come in. Since you have all already been briefed about what the previous threats were and what this potentially could entail, should it be what I have tried to discuss with the faculty to be, the reinstitution of Strixhaven's enemies is something I would particularly like to focus on defending against, while the rest of the faculty are content with believing that the Oriq, and to those who wrote it down, ORIQ is the spelling. I saw some people in notes. Whether or not the Oriq have come back or not, reformed under a new banner, acting independently of each other, is still cause for my concern. And I am afraid I don't exactly have the influence or prestige among the rest of the faculty yet for them to follow along with my personal desires for this academy's defense. As one life lost is already one too many and humiliating for the reputation of the university, what the Founder Dragons have entrusted us with. So here's the deal. As she seemingly, from her coat jacket, seemingly pulls out a slip of paper. How much do you all know about the games set to take place this year? To all of you, his yeah, to all of you once again, history checks, Gyan with advantage. It's
It
easy
was a
enough.
+4, right?
Could be worse. Oh,
A +4.
It's literally a DC 10. To 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 Murdock and Celeste, like she could be talking about any game. Which one until you, Gyan, and you, Arleigh, since Nora revealed herself to be a bit of a fan of the sport anyway. Just you kind of like just do a pog face, and Gyan, you know that this year is yet another biannual yet another of the biannual Strixhaven Mage Tower games. As oh shit, it's that year again. I see you've particularly read about this. Oh, it's that time again. Uno, right? Celeste's kind of looking around, just seeing everyone else is going like, they're playing Uno this year? As pulling from her coat jacket, Viola slips this on the table to Yu-Gi-Oh, who can see it clear. The Battle of Strixhaven, set to take place, well, once every 2 or so years, depending on what the faculty deems to be the right time. To most of you, I'm sure you have familiarized yourself or at least heard of Strixhaven sport, Mage Tower. An athletic battle with both brawn and wit of two teams competed against each other to claim a prize. This year is no different. Do you have any questions? Just in case of what Mage Tower is, stuff like that, if she needs to explain it any more to all of you.
None from me, man.
mm-hmm.
I think we can proceed. Very well then. As you can see there, if you pick it up, Gyan, the Battle of Strixhaven, as it is so called, happens during noon on the final day of the term. Two teams, chosen by the faculty, are set to pit up against each other for both for both the purpose that's the word for both the purposes of posterity, aka just to make your name up for yourself, and the cash prize that some students so desire. What I am here to tell you is how the faculty chooses their teams. Students interested in applying for Mage Tower generally form teams of generally 5 or so members to compete. They find what we would like to call a sponsor to forward their team to the rest of the faculty for approving. Whether or not you make it to the Battle of Strixhaven is determined by a series of challenges set to appeal to the faculty, as teams from all 3 of the senior years are desiring to compete for both name and monetary reward. This, what I put forward to you, for I have not done this yet myself. I am looking to sponsor my own team, and, should circumstances deem it fitting, claim claim that victory position. With the aim, if I got if I assessed all of your motivations right, to put forward better changes in ensuring the safety of your fellow students. For should my sponsored team win this year's game, it would put credit under my name and allow me to make sure accidents and unfortunate incidents, like those that happened to your friend, are prevented before they even take place. For all of you, well, you all get to claim whatever it is that would be claimed by a winner. Should you be interested? For those in the non-athletic type, Mage Tower is decidedly both a combination of athletics and your arcane might. It is a sport, nonetheless, but it is one that tests what you have all learned in your previous year. Whether you are an athlete in your own right, or a capable mage, you are welcome in the fields of Mage Tower. For negotiations, should we proceed? Unless anyone has any objections. Basically, yeah.
You said 5 people, right?
Generally,
All right, I see.
teams of 6 or more have not been unheard of. For each game is itself decided under its own ruling banner, depending on the coach who was also there. Typically, 5 is the norm, representing typically one of each of the 5 colleges, although colleges of all teams are also typical. I'm among someone get me into their team. A team can be consisted of students from multiple colleges or those of the same. Whether or not it mattering is up to, first of all, the team and their sponsor. Should you all proceed to do with this may be treated as an added extracurricular on all of your part, with the difference of he talks to all of you and addresses. Since we are also discussing your potential continued help in my agenda for changes in the Biblioplex and Strixhaven as a whole, you will all be awarded a compensated wage for your efforts in aiding me and aiding the rest of the Biblioplex's goals for a safer, better Strixhaven. AKA, an added 5 GP wage weekly that doesn't consume any time from all of you, as it just stacks on top of what you already have. As you are all of second year, I implore you to try and seek out more educational ventures. Whether or not you choose to engage in more extracurriculars than the last year is up to you. Consider this my incentive for you to learn what Strixhaven has to offer amongst your own peers. Basically, covering a wage cost for all of you, potentially opening up more slots for you to try out extracurriculars, should you want to.
Oh. You know, Sinetis gonna keep that grind. He's gonna keep his 2 jobs.
Keep 2 jobs and this.
Workaholic, always workaholic.
Do you have any
That's exactly-
questions?
None here.
For me,
I don't got any.
None here. All clear.
All good.
Whether or not you decide this does not have to be determined now, as I have my own business to attend to on this first day of the new school year, of the new academic year. You can... While other teams may already have been training and gathering up on their first day, I implore no rush, as I have seen all of your capabilities proven. Preferably within the next week, I would desire an update. Should you wish to wait until the end of the first month, that shall be fine too. But I do suggest sooner is better than later, for we can arrange practice runs, and well, basically, she's telling you all that you can all decide either by the end of this week or by the end of the whole month whether or not you actually want to do it. Just that earlier is better because other teams are already set on practicing. And yes, when she said that there are multiple rounds of proving, it is indeed a tournament arc.
Nice.
It's Gyan's time to shine.
Oh.
Oh my god, the athlete can actually be an athlete.
The jock's up here.
The jock is finally a jock. This is my time. I was born for this. Tournament arc.
We'll discuss this as fast as possible then.
Definitely. As I've said before, the best case scenario is that what we are preparing against is never here. Although, I would prefer no accidents like last year's happen again. As I'm sure you all would like to as well.
Of course.
Strixhaven needs a change. We have become too complacent, trusting that we are safe within the protection of the dragons. But now it is up to us to determine our own fate. But that's all I can say to you all right now. Our partnership, our relationship, will be determined by how you all deem so. Whether or not our goals shall remain of long term is up to our own fates. But for now, I dismiss you all and suggest you all head to your first set of classes. As I am also informed that apparently urgent matters in the, as you can see, in her desk, there is I'm just not gonna sugarcoat it. There's basically a hologram at her desk, seemingly reporting. Apparently, an incident has happened in the main stacks, and my attention might be needed. So, in perfect timing, I will cut this meeting short.
Oh, you should go deal with that, I guess.
Let us deem so. Unless you all have anything else. Do you all ask her anything else, or do we just continue?
I'm not asking anything.
I'm not
Okay.
asking.
No, not right now.
I'm good. And let me just. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay extra credit. Anyone who would be here is already here anyway. And and let's swap over. As everyone exits the biblioplex and goes over to where, for everyone's context, that conversation happened a bit longer than we actually did, so which gave the actual team time to actually have done their thing. As Biblioplex, as Viola leads you all through the Biblioplex, eventually you all come back to a scene of what seems like a bit of a rousing, as a lot of the students of the scavenger hut seem to have been either surprised or running around. You can hear some of them starting to ask each other what they last saw, and was this year's scavenger hunt just a bit more intense than last year's? as eventually coming through, you just hear you just start to hear each other. You just start to hear a lot of the students going around each other until you, Sinetis, here, brother, as
Oh.
as to you also Murdock see that is that a group of students coming from the second floor? As
Yeah, he's gonna turn around. Big ass smile
Here
on his
we
face.
go.
You can see his
Here we go.
fangs. Amanda, how's it going?
as everyone just see, I guess we don't have to hide this anymore. What looks like a normal, unassuming, white-haired half-elf potentially look to Sinetis and look to the bottom half of her body as her legs slowly fuse into a snake-like tail. Nice to. Let me introduce myself again. I am Amanda Branx. As she seemingly faces a group of students, for what looks like a group of 5 students. As
I immediately go to them.
Ugh, I don't think I'll ever get used to seeing that.
Greetings.
Yeah. How's it been, Amanda?
Madalena goes to. Oh, wait, sorry.
As Viola kind of goes here, looks to Orlando and just starts seemingly pulling aside, just asking what happened. Everyone is free. Oh, you have a brother. Yes, this is my brother, Sinetis. I told you all about him earlier. As Madalena goes where? To Murdock.
Never mind.
Hi.
Shit. Never mind. Rio is actually talking to someone else. Never mind. Guess she just steps forward and introduces herself. Maria Madalena von Blanc of the Vonk family.
Why show her the ring?
You didn't even introduce
no.
yourself.
Ah.
And as brother, it's that
That's mine.
kind of like asking you, Sinetis. Is that? Did you? Is he?
Stole it.
Stole it.
Nice
Greetings. Sophia is the name.
So you have an older brother.
Yes, I. Well,
You
Well-
make sure to keep an eye on her. Cause a ruckus.
I'm Oliver Fenno, if anyone's wondering.
Ruckus, huh?
To the spell in the snarl.
Viola turns
You
to all of
okay?
you. Apparently, the urgent matter has been attended to, and that this student in particular tried to cast magic inside of the snarl during the scavenger hunt. While this group has seemingly dealt with it. Viola looks to all of you, and now that she mentions it, you can see that some of them are seemingly a bit like you thought only your group had to deal with this, but you see the one who introduced herself to be Zafira over here, just kind of like limping for a bit and leaning on the wall.
Delena helps her, kinda.
Yeah, some of them have some scorch marks, some ice marks. Zafira seems to have a bit of ink in her hair, even.
Let me help with
Sinetis-
that. I go
Yes,
to
a little bit
Zafira
more.
and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh,
Arleigh goes to Zafira, like noticing the ink and goes,
yep.
and she presents
Cure
the
wounds.
cleansing.
For context, Zafira is at 13 out of 27 HP.
Yep. Yeah, she's hurt.
I still do have their HP bars here.
She while
Should I roll?
Sure.
So while Murdock is doing it,
Accidentally,
can I do I recognize any of the students? The other of the group.
Wait. Oh, that's 6 healing. Let me just
Arleigh's
heal.
gonna present the cleansing stone to Zafira.
Thank
So
you.
this is gonna
Okay,
give
let's
Amanda
do
one to,
Madalena.
just make sure she's
Madalena,
okay.
roll me insight just to see
I
if
have
you've.
advantage, by the way. I have advantage. I just
Sure.
have advantage on it. Alright.
Let's just see insight if you've kind of heard the talk of the school among them, as they sort of have a reputation, and
Nice.
now that you're kind of looking close at them, a group of 6 colorful individuals, bald head, bunny ears, snake tail, short owl, guitar,
There's just no the
dead
short owl.
person. Yeah, you've
I
heard of them
see.
before. Like, you've heard of a particular group of first years last year seemingly to have gotten into quite some ruckuses among some of the first years. Like, you don't know what's true. Some of the things you've heard that they fought, they were racing on the backs of giant frogs. You heard that
Huh?
one of them set the cafe on fire. You're kind of like you're kind of just piecing together which rumors you heard and which you believed, which you didn't. You're kind of not sure, as all of them seem to have been equally extreme.
Okay, realizing this, Madeline kind of pulls the fear closer, making sure that too far not to associate them with so much. I see. I guess making a ruckus runs in family then.
Yeah, Ruckus runs in the family. Oh, hello, fellow Silver Quills. Pleasure to meet you all. Medellina steps back.
Sinetis just kind of gives her a side eye. You
Bun
okay
Bun.
though, Amanda? Didn't get hurt?
One of them walks up to you midnight and just kind of shakes you, reaches up to one of your ears and just says, Bun Bun.
I love Ellie so much. I love Ellie so much.
I am very uncomfortable.
I am very uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable. I do not consent to ear touching. Oh, and well, she kind of like, why did you do that, ma'am? Miyuki senses a disturbance. My name is Elogus Elysium. If we're friends, you can call me Ellie. If we're real close friends, you can call me LL. She doesn't actually answer that. She just introduces herself. And you can see that she is. Honestly, now that you're looking at it, Midnight, she has you're kind of looking closer. She has a ripped shirt, slight what kind of smell did her hair burn a bit? Like her glasses are a little bit cracked. Is that bleeding coming from her forehead? She's at 15 out of 41 HP.
Oh Jesus!
Oh fuck!
I forgot she was that low. Damn it.
She was. Are you okay? As now that you're kind of like, so we aren't the only ones who have to deal with those.
Then just
So-
goes to Sinetis. Your sister really did a lot to save your sister.
Yeah, I'm very thankful to this group of people. They kind of. So here's the thing. I was just off in the scavenger hunt. I met a kind girl who helped me along with some of the clues. And here's the thing. That last one that I really didn't get was the clue about the snarl. It says to step into the light. So I did what I saw a lot of students doing and step inside of the snarl. And well, here's the thing. That magic in the snarl is kind of like I was never good with swimming, so it's just kind of can really walk out. So I decided to try and do what Dad taught me how to do and try to teleport out of it, just like Mom taught all of us too. And just apparently just casting magic inside a swirling ball of chaotic mana probably wasn't a good idea, and I didn't know where I ended up. All I could see was that I was still inside a smaller version of the snarl, surrounded by a lot of old and ruined bookshelves and a broken body of one of those cogwork archivist things. Oh great, she's just like her brother. And well, they tried to get me out, but the snarl kind of powered the broken body of the broken down archivist, and they had to fight it off. And well, we're fine now, she says, as everyone else behind her is slightly bleeding.
Mostly fine.
Sinetis digs around in his bag, and he pulls out the 1 GP gift card and goes to Madeline and says, "Go buy yourself something nice as a thanks for helping." my sister."
Madeline, you just
1
see
GP
being
gift
handed to you a gift card valued at 1 gold piece, only cashable in the student
Madeline
gift
just
store.
looks offended. She just looks offended, bro.
Sinetis is giving her
Did you really
Arleigh-
just give a noble woman a gift
Arleigh-
card?
Arleigh-
Oh yes, I did.
Arleigh's seen
Sinetis.
Sinetis do this. Arleigh's gonna face palm at Sinetis.
You gave a noble woman a
Sinetis
gift
is
card
wearing
to
the
basically.
snowless smile.
You basically
He
gave her
knows
a
what he
gift card to
did.
Target.
But
He knows what he just did, and
time.
he's loving it.
Oh my fucking
Thank
god.
you.
Just face palm.
Welcome.
Does anyone else
Also,
of
here,
you
take a
still
wait,
need
wait, wait,
healing?
wait. Hey, I'm
Let me
not done.
actually
Also here, take this copper just for
Chris
extra
is at
thank you.
13 out of
Fucking
Chris
serious.
is at 14 out of 31. Autumn is at
Fucking
27 out of
dude.
32. Ellie is 15 out of 41. Zafira is now at 19 out of 27. Madalena is 19 out of 26.
Pretty good. so good.
Yeah. Here's something else. Sinetis is gonna look at Zafira and say, "Oh, you can have this," and he hands her 50 gold.
I'll cure with. Oh,
Oh my
Zafira, by the
God.
way.
oh.
This is a thanks, you know.
Jeez, wow, that was.
Oh, so you gave Madalena a 1 GP gift card and Zafira
1
50
GP
gold.
Copper
and
and
4
copper.
silver.
Fucking copper.
I gave her 1 DP and 4 silver, not silver, copper, and then I give Zafira
Alright.
50 gold.
Meanwhile, everyone else roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh boy, new perception roll.
Oof.
I gotta roll too.
Do I have to roll?
Arleigh, Celeste, you swear you could just click, 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 click,
Alright.
click, click,
Hey,
click,
and
click.
Oh fuck!
No,
Are
hey,
they gonna?
no.
Arle's gonna.
No,
fly
no,
over-
no.
I'm gonna run.
No,
Hey,
oh god, no!
No.
Arle's gonna fly over and just go, "Hey, I'm Arleigh."
Drops
Like, land
drops to
in
the
front of
ground.
the robot.
Okay, let me subtract that 50 gold from my monies.
Drops dead on the floor.
Is she okay? He, she, they? Robot. It's confusing, okay?
Parsay, where did you go, Parsay?
Forces
Arle's
to a
just
dog.
gonna
Like,
look
taking a
over
dog.
at the robot.
Still faking as a dog.
Oh. Sinetis is gonna go back to Amanda. Oh, I have something for you, by the way. I was gonna mail it back, but forgot the chance to. And he pulls out the Groff tooth and gives it to her.
What?
It's a little trophy I got first year.
Whoa. So cool. I'll hang it on the wall.
You do that.
You do that.
Hi.
Yeah.
Forces still acting as a dog.
Yep.
Reach into your bag and take the freaking pendant.
Roll
The
me.
pendant.
I guess roll me investigation to see if you can find where she even put it.
Arle's just
Right.
confused at the robot right now.
Do I have an investigation? Oh yeah, I do. Alright.
Celeste is
Also,
gonna
does
go
Madalena
tell
look
these
like she
healers
needs
could tell
healing?
her. Yeah, they all look like they need healing.
Investigation.
Arleigh looks at Madalena and says, "You might need this," and she casts Cure Wounds at her. A Cure
What?
Wounds healing word, I mean.
They're also level 4. You do not find it, Madeline. Where the fuck did you put it?
Take that,
And-
Madalena.
Oh, thank you. That's greatly appreciated.
Okay, as
Like the
Ellie
dog.
is over here just bleeding from her forehead and headband. Guys,
Just thinking of
so-
nicknames for everyone.
Celeste is going in, just starting to catch her up and you came from the upper floors. Were you also there for other reasons or because of his sister?
Because of the sister.
Are you from Silverquill? Stares at Ellie. Yes!
Oh no.
I am an elf after all. Everyone is just starting to talk amongst each other.
I'll go back to Zafira. I'll give up on the dog.
Oh.
Fuck her.
Already making friends, I see. He looks back at the fucking the extra credit people.
Friends is a strong
Hmm.
word. I'd rather call this acquaintances.
And I look at the robot. Sure. Roll me Arcana. With advantage because you've been used to these things before. Or at least similar enough construct.
You said you were with another first year, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I met her a kind young lady at kind of like yes, it's kind of like look to over here like Gyan, you're kind of not sure what model this is like is this some Chinese knockoff brand you've not heard of before until you just see it twist her head 180 degrees around her entire body following with it standing up and just
Oh fuck, she's gone. Well, if you just, she just said, "Fool."
Gonna get in
Yes.
trouble.
well
Is
she was
anyone gonna catch that? Or they just points to
as
wherever it ran?
as Amanda just kind of says, she was a kind about the same age, same looking age and height as me. Blue skin, short hair, and Gyan, you're kind of like, wait,
Oh, she's gone.
what?
Sweet.
Let's Amanda, you're okay. And as Gyan, you just kind of, oh, you hear her, Parse, where the fuck are you?
Oh, hey, Gyan.
I love this so
Arleigh.
much.
Amanda, you're fine. I'm all right. Somebody told me you were dead. What?
Oh, I remember that. I remember
Oh
that.
no.
Gyan looks to her. Gyan, roll me a stealth check.
Since I'm next to Gyan, can I try and catch him?
Yeah, Gyan, roll me a stealth check first. See if you
Can I
can
use
pass
my
your
Can I use my tail to trip him?
disadvantage then. I run after the
Arleigh's
bot.
gonna try and catch you.
Roll that.
Oh my god.
It's a 4. That crit's been wasted.
Ding.
You trip over
Huh?
your tail.
I'm running for the bot
Face
as
first.
Arleigh kind of chases.
Oh,
Should I extend
Arleigh.
your wings to just stop him?
Arleigh and Sinetis, you two roll me athletics checks. Gyan, you roll me your own athletics check with advantage because of your feet.
Oh, I have 0.
that is.
You do have advantage, but at the same time, there's a
You know
Sinetis.
what? And
Yeah.
I just
Oh.
confront him.
I don't know. What can I get with advantage, anyways? Ooh.
Arleigh rolls. Gyan rolls an 18, so you kind of duck under Arleigh's wings for a bit, but Sinetis. And you kind of like,
Friendship die. I'll friendship die.
friendship die.
Yeah,
Friendship die.
I was just gonna try to constrict him.
Well, you didn't. Well,
I
you can.
There you go.
You can try to roll to hit, but it would be a disadvantage. A silk ball
Fine.
die.
I rolled a 4.
Like, what are your rolls even?
+5.
Can someone just tell me what their rolls were because I have no idea.
Damn.
Nope. Nope, you did not.
17 plus 4.
Wait. Oh, both of you are 21. Oh, once again,
Oh no.
2d20s.
And I help Arleigh.
Yeah, you. This is just
You can't
just
help it.
1v1.
Raper.
This is a fucking.
The luck of the die. Gyan,
Damn.
Gyan books it. What the fuck is that doll?
Today is gonna go back to abandon them. He's gonna look at her. He doesn't know her name yet. Well, your brother ran away.
Wait.
Your brother's around here somewhere. As soon as he saw you, he ran.
Gyan's around here. Amanda, Amanda, you remember that guy I told you about? Oh yeah, that blue bald head and like yeah, I think he's somewhere here, just trying to run away from me again. Kind of like Deepa does the Mori murder face.
Oh no.
Sinetis is gonna. Sinetis.
I think my
He's gonna
scavenger hunt
smile.
isn't over just yet. I have one last clue to solve. I'll meet you I'll meet you at the dorms. Sure.
Sinetis is gonna first he goes. Sinetis is gonna put a hand on her shoulder and say, "Take care of my sister, will you?"
Sure. As
Thanks.
those two are just gonna start looking for each other, or well, Gyan running.
I'm gonna go back to them. Just walk.
You've been up there for his sister. Did you find anything else up there? Anything?
But well, I found a secret room up there on the third floor. It seems to be a very old one, not very used.
Secret room.
Yes. On the third floor, where we solved some sort of riddle. We get access to it.
What?
Yeah, Sinetis. Oh god.
Watch
Sinetis
this
is
have higher
gonna.
perception.
Wait, did
Sinetis is gonna.
isn't
Oh,
Percy
you
just
go.
walk away? They still have freaking. They still need to freaking monitor the
Forty is
scavenger
just
hunt is still not
gone.
over. Did Autumn leave too?
Autumn
Wait,
is
no,
still
he's
here,
still
I
there.
think. Oh wait, they still need to return that cape. Chris is also gone.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
As
jeez.
to everyone
Wait,
else who's here, he kind of sense that this is a bit of a chaotic group of people, or at least one that doesn't have themselves held together. We'll look forward to meeting you on Silver Coal campus. As
Yes,
eventually
mutual.
the one named Ellie just kind of goes over here. So about the desk job, Gaga. Again? I'll have to check that out myself. Thank you. I haven't introduced you. I'm Murdock. Murdock McGill. This feeling is somewhat mutual. Ra 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 mama.
Oh yeah. They probably already told you, but they're having. I think they're still doing it. First year's first purchase discount.
Oh.
Want anything from there?
Oh
Should be
wow.
off.
I'll check it out then. I kind of didn't have time to explore around when I was trapped inside of a magical bubble, but yeah, I'll tell you more about it over lunch. We're
Yeah.
we get lunches here, right? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay, I was.
And well, you don't feel like eating what the school provides. I could cook for you.
I do miss that. It's been it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, I'd like that. Sure, let's catch up sometime, okay?
Mm-hmm.
To make your acquaintance, Raymond Elena von Blanc.
Alright, where are the others now? We still
Where are the-
haven't-
You still technically haven't reported back to Mrs. Sharpbeak. You just
Why did
everyone
they agree to this?
everyone
They
just
even
feels
need
an
us for credit.
hey title drop.
Hey.
Everyone just feels an aura of frustration coming from this head of white hair. Like you kind of have to give her like at least a 5 foot apart because of her.
Before I leave, I'll gesture to Autumn Zephyra. Pendants now.
As as Ellie kind of go. Ellie is literally over here, and eventually Agatha kind of like, and your pendant, by the way. Oh, here.
Oh my god, Chris and fucking Forsyth, where the fuck are they?
Yes, ma'am. Where the fuck are they? As
They're gone.
Never mind, they're not my problem anymore.
you're not my problem. Say,
Oh my god.
are you in? Are you in? Are you in here?
Oh my god. I assume you're responsible enough to take care of the Hall of Oracles? Oracles? Yes. The Hall of Oracles on your own for now. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Fura, do you need to rest or would you want to accompany me? Oh no.
I'll say.
Oh no.
For say, bestie, where are you?
Oh my god, no!
Oh.
Well, that just happened.
Mm.
Yatsu.
Radar.
Nice. Alright.
She went from
Wait, is Ozzy actually gonna answer Madalena?
Yeah. Are you gonna come here or do you want to rest for now?
Yeah, let's take a bit of a break. It's a bit of a long day trying to bring out the guillotine. As everyone just kind of feels like a menacing overcut here, just kind of.
I return the
Take the other
pendants. I need to
return the pendants first.
and go to Professor Sharp because, well, the scavenger hunt isn't done yet.
Yep.
Right? These two best friends.
Wait, I follow them.
Oh, I told you to go to the snare, right?
Well, he's Adam also does returning. Bye bye. Busy sweating so hard. He heard
Mandarin.
Magdalena's name as Mandarin.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
Anyway, I feel like helping your friend look for her brother, so why don't we go and do that?
As everyone just, are we just gonna leave Gyan to his sister, or
I'm a helper. You guys.
as everyone else, as Marlot kind of just goes over here and just kind of like pops an antenna from his head as zing zing zing, just trying to sense where his crater is, and just starts walking off in a direction you assume he knows where Gyan is. Just
Well, guess we're gonna follow the robot.
Oh yeah, I need to get reacquainted to the dorms. Well, I still need to see Deepa, and there was one other girl who said she would be at the dorms when we headed out. I haven't seen her in a while. We'll catch up then. Thanks, brother. That school is fun, despite the big, chaotic murder robots.
You'll get used to them. Most of them aren't that aggressive.
And she kind of just waves. Wait, before you go! Yeah, Midnight gets on his knees. Nah.
Oh, he better fucking not.
You better fucking not. Have you seen two rabid idiots around here? And on... And at that queue... Like, where the fuck are they?
oh, they are so far.
Wait, where did I even put them? Can't remember where I put them on the map.
They didn't send a letter and they also didn't attend class. Wow.
Yeah, let me grab them. Where did you put the bunnies, V? Let me grab them. And on that queue, as you kind of say, have you seen two rabbit idiots around here? You just over from the cafe. Midnight. You just hear that familiar loud voice of, "Whoa, boy!" Let me grab them. From the cafe, Midnight, you just hear, "You rabbit, You rabbit idiot. That was a nice top. There is. Say, you think we're forgetting something? If you forgot about it, probably isn't that important. You know, you're right. Let's head to class. Ouch.
Damn, they forgot their brother exists.
Yeah, didn't we have someone to meet? I'm sure it'll be fine. You did send a letter, right? What letter?
Oh.
And he knows
oof.
we're here.
That's a big oof moment right there.
Oh, I love him already. Oh no.
For midnight.
Meanwhile, ah.
Arleigh, Arleigh, seeing that they're in the bibliothèque, she's gonna like, oh yeah, there's something. Then,
Oh yeah, I can fly here.
well, that, and also she's gonna think back to what happened in the festival and say, what's up with this thing? Since her book.
And look at it. Oh yeah.
Oh.
You just see Arleigh open up her book and it's just
It's a bit glowy.
this never happened before.
As a man that just starts going off for the first day of class. As you do ask that, Arleigh, you were kind of interrupted by this one elf-looking fellow as kind of asks you like, Director Runeviewer has recommended you. I suppose we can employ you for this task. Should you wish?
Right, you got something for us to do?
Seems some minor troubles have appeared occasionally. Just a simple thing that was supposed to be handled by our counselor, Mrs. Sharpbeak, has apparently not been settled yet. If you wish to help, as I've told everyone here that you are a credible bunch, you all might be just the ones who ask. Return if you wish. You can, you can return. You can return by the end of your classes, and she'll discuss with you from there. It seems she's a bit busy right now. Seemingly asking you that. You all do remember who Sharpbeak is, right?
Owlin lady.
Yep. Seemingly she's dealing with something right now, and by Orlando and Viola's conversation here seems that might be something up all of your alleys. But she tells you all that it might be better to just wait for the end of classes. And speaking of which, oh yeah, you have that to attend to.
No, yeah.
Yeah, we should probably get to that.
Yep.
All right.
I was gonna tell Gyan.
We're just gonna leave him.
Yeah, he can catch
Let him
up.
run for his life. Yeah.
Don't you just forget you have classes? Well,
he'll figure it out.
He'll deal with that.
eventually.
He'll find his way eventually, right? He'll be fine. And Gyan just Oh yeah, you do have disadvantage because of your plate, your half plate. Roll stealth disadvantage half plate. Fuck, why did I choose to wear this? Let me find her perception. Let me find her stat block perception. Oh my god.
Wow.
Let
Wow.
me. Where is it? There it is. What's their perception is just a +2. And you. Ah! And with that, we cut to classes.
Oh, I love Dip
Rip.
already. It's the last time we ever saw Gyan.
Sid, roll up your new character. Nah. As everyone makes their way towards the eventually today, as this is a general studies course, as everyone realizes that they're up for their first course of scrivening and symbology, your general education course for the year. It's mostly taught by everyone. Kind of looks to their sheet of paper once again. You just see in just bold words, not even a name. You just see written the Scriptology star. Whoever that teacher is. And let me just do a quit of swapping him, and eventually, as well, to Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever banter happens. Eventually, everyone reaches their classroom. Until opening the door, you all realize, huh, that's empty. Until coming from behind you, Murdock, you just feel the sense of wind rushing past you as your hair floats for a bit, as you can just feel the incoming. You hear the sounds of small tapping footsteps as coming from behind you. Good morning! As she rushes past, as the familiar sense of a small gnomish girl just seemingly rushes past you like 50 feet entirely past you until you see her at the other end of the hallway, turn around, and then run back towards you 50 more feet back. Morning!
She was so fast, her brakes didn't work.
Morning! Oh. Morning, Doc Doc, as everyone just sees Rosie once again come and say hello, and so you all are. I see. The new professors actually told us all to swap rooms. I was just going to. I was just coming from the bathroom and heading back, and he actually told us all to meet him in the slightly bigger room over here at a distance. It's a bit of a ways away, just a couple walk, like just outside of the bibliothèque. It's a couple two blocks away, just a bit of a 50-foot walk here and a 50-foot walk there. Just turn that corner, and eventually you can see a bit of an area with an elevated position where there's platforms and bookcases and storage rooms. And he told us for a more dynamic lecture, so he told us that the entire class had over there so he could properly introduce himself. And wanna go? And yeah, I can't believe I pulled that off again. How the fuck do I do now?
I wonder what would happen if I cast slow on Rosie.
She would be normal speed. Oh, I see. Well, we'll go there then. As everyone, eventually, Gyan just kind of, everyone sees Gyan catch up, all like, just sweaty and just,
Oh, so you're alive.
You all can talk for a bit as I go and answer nature's call. Oh my god, Pekko joined when we've.
Oh, well, your sister's cute.
Why'd you run away like that? At this point, I can't. I'm not normal voice for Arleigh. Trying to keep the high pitch, but it just comes out.
Oh. Didn't seem that bad.
Yeah, she seems like a nice person.
Scared isn't the right word. Porsche told
Mortified?
Gyan's sister that Amanda died. That was true. Someone told me you died. Oh yeah, that did happen. Terrified.
Mortified? Horrified?
She's nice, all right. Really nice. The memory of the conversation you just had sent a shiver to your spine that you cannot recall it right now. So, why were you running? No, she's clingy.
Ah.
Nice.
Okay, that makes more sense. Why are you about Why are you...
Oh,
Oh, who died?
Go died.
Oh, Pekka died.
we'll avoid your sister from now on then.
Oh, Amanda should be okay.
Let me grab a music change then, if I can find something. As everyone walks through the halls of the biblioplex, eventually outside, even now combing through some of the more uh passageways that for all of you were a bit unexplored as Central Campus. Yep. To those
Later,
leaving,
Flop.
bye. Thanks for appearing.
Yeah, Flock.
To those who, yeah, were a bit not used to the layout of the Central Campus. A lot of the buildings are also used for lecture halls. More different size than different function than a lot of what the lecture halls in the biblioplex are designed for, to be more for basic classes. For this one, seemingly for you all as second years, this Scriptology star professor apparently requests that you all make your way into one of the more remote locations on campus. As Rosie eventually, eventually all catch up with Rosie, just kind of like peeks over through the door and then heads back inside, seemingly running away until you all make your way inside. As opening the door, you all could see what looks like a long hallway where to your left and right are plat are basically in what do you call an indoor balcony? You know those. I'll just show you all on the map. As over at the very far end, you all see what look like a series of windows coming out. As over at the top platform, all of you see a lot of your familiar faces.
Later, Johnny.
And from the top, you all can see just Aurora, Xanther, Lorraine, and Shivar just waving down from all of you. Hey! And as you all see a
Hello.
hallway lined with bookshelves and a podium at the very end. And over here, Murdock, you hear that Rosie. How did she? You know what? You're not gonna ask how she already got up there.
This place is
Oh wow! Whoa!
Really big, right?
It's really tall too.
Yeah.
As you all can talk for a bit as I try to find something. as coming to talk with you all, seemingly as at the very end, as soon as you all enter, marveling at the sight of the feels like a cathedral in here. OMG, bitch, Tilius. Yeah, everyone who's here is here. As you can see, Kador is just waving from one platform. A lot of your fellow second years now just coming to look at you. As soon as you all enter the rooms, you just see that the window lights start to grow dim. As that's not the skip button. As over at the end, you just see the window lights curtains start to fall as the room is enshrouded in black. The torchlight hung above on chandeliers and candelabras just turn dark for a moment as a bright blue just illuminates the room, shifting into a white, then back to dark, then back to orange, then as colors seemingly shift around as floating lights walk around the room. And you are now entering the lecture hall, Scriptology Star, as an echoing voice just rings in all of your ears, seemingly just across the rooms, where you can see just flying from one bookshelf here pops out a magical arcane books flowing down, seemingly walking down, presenting itself to all of you, unfolding into magical bright blue pages that unfurl and explode into a series of runes. Scrivening and symbology, the language of magic, as
We vibing. Yeah, I think Mike Dive can hear you.
Oh.
hello? Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah, he's back. She's back.
she's back.
As what did you all last hear? Did you catch the stuff about the book?
Yeah,
Wait.
unfolding and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that one.
I'm still echoing. Then yeah, the book unfolds into magical lettering, just spelling out scrivening and symbology, the language of magic. As the book once again flies back on the bookshelf as you all make your way through. It's seemingly almost as if the class was waiting on you. Welcome to your first day of class. Okay, am I still echoing? Because now it shouldn't. As from the podium, all at the very end of the desk, you can all see what looks like shadows wrapping around. As from the windows black oh from the windows black curtains, just shadows start to wreath and flow through the wooden floor as they coalesce into what seems like a humanoid figure, as a cape manifests itself, elegant and flowing black. A pale, almost pale white skin apparating in front of all you, with sharp, angular eyes and a perfect jawline, accompanied by a wide-brimmed smirk. and a set of two pointed fanged teeth as I am Brenneth Blackstone, the Scriptology star and professor for for your year of scrivening and symbology. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, the People Pride League.
The
Slap me, sir. You gonna date him? Also have yep, definitely, yeah, a Dampier. A Dampier Silver Quill Professor. And yep.
He seems like he should be Prismari.
Well, actually, he's an eloquent. He's a man of his words. As Brenneth Blackstone, and now that you're all actually here, everyone, I guess, roll me insight checks, Gyan and Midnight with advantage.
Insight one. Why does my sheet keep going?
Midnight,
fucking-
Wow.
you've definitely heard of him.
Wait, no, my insight's a +0, so that's a 13.
Hell yes, daddy. As, oh my god. Gyan, you swear you've heard the name, but you don't recognize. To you, Midnight, and anyone who got above or equal to or above a 13, you recognize the name Brenneth Blackstone, a rising star in the study of magical writing and symbols. Known for his dynamic lecturing style, this Dampier attracts students from all across Strixhaven purely for his lessons value as a performance art. He teaches a course in scrivening and symbology that you all are now taking as a general studies course of second year. As addressing all of you, let's just put you all nearer so I can show the token up close. Yep, that's him. As speaking to all of you, the famed heroes of last year, thwarting the threats on campus, gigantic frogs, manifesting dragons, and all that is unholy. I have been elated to find out that it is under my honor that you all get to study the course of scrivening and symbology and be educated by the wonders of writing. As once again, just flowing shadows just manifest into runes around him. Now, if you don't mind, a difference between a professor and a performer is but one thing, for we deliver but the same information in a different way. Can one of you tell me what the difference between two of us are? He's asking, what's the difference between a professor and a performer? Who wants to answer? He's asking you, what's the difference between a professor and a performer? You girl! Points to you, Celeste. Professor thinks, a performer feels. Clever answer. I like it. What I was meant to show, however, was as he once again fades into shadows and echoing across the entire room once more, the difference between a professor and a performer is but one thing. For we teach and we show the same goal, the same lessons, the same goal, with the aim of leaving you all breathless in knowledge and in knowledge and value. The difference I shall teach you all is presentation. As once the runes start to make their way across around the ground. While I value you all as students, attending class tardy, or at least the latest of your current group, you all also happily volunteered yourself for the examples of this day's presentation. For your first assignment, I would like you all to show me what you can do. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
So about the joke about throwing hands with a teacher at the very beginning of the session.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's 12. Hi.
As,
That's a
With,
D.
uh,
What the?
Hi, go
That's a
first.
D20 equals 1. What the fuck?
as Yatsu
Oh.
already knows what theme I gave him,
I guess Midnight goes first. 'cause he has
Wait, was it plus 1? It was plus 1. 18 AC or big sword? Probably wouldn't have had my shield on anyway, so.
as the rest of your class just starts to observe your professor literally challenging you to show each other what you can do.
Oh.
What an entrance. I'm gay for a hot man too. Let me get the IRL dice.
All your dice want people dead.
That is an 18 on him.
Of course I rolled shit again though.
Okay, let us do this.
Oh my god.
Anyone got higher than a 20?
Arleigh, Midnight, and Yatsu all rolled a 12.
Oh yeah, all three of us.
Sure. You can use inspiration to roll again. It is an
Oh,
ability
nice, I'm
check.
not last.
As from the stands, you just hear Celeste coming from you. Lorene, my bullet. Do your best!
Damn, we got
Arleigh, Midnight, Yatsu. Okay, nobody rolled above a 20? 15 to 20. Anyone got a 15 to 20?
I got a 9. Yatsu cameos in Strixhaven 1.
Did anyone get a 15 to 20? Nobody? Nobody got higher than a 15. Okay, then 10 to 15.
Everyone rolled shit.
Who got 10 to 15? 12.
I rolled a 12.
Oh.
I got a 9. Well, I got a 20, but that was a stupid roll.
Okay, who
I got
goes
enough.
first among you all?
Wait. I think it's Midnight, Murdock, and Arleigh. I have +1.
Midnight, Murdock, and Art.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
3 to 1.
5 to 10.
I got a 9.
I got a 9. Do you hear Sid? What's Sid?
Always the fighter rolling shit on
What's your initiative? I rolled a 2. Wow. What a first impression on your performance, teacher.
Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on.
As Marlet goes after you. It's the first day. Yeah, nobody's
Yeah.
expecting to roll initiative for the teacher on the first day. That's his point. We're kind of nervous. As Brennus Blackstone. Ugh. Attention could use some polish. Let me show you how it's done. As once again fading into shadow. Fading into shadow, he walks forward to all of you. Let's see here. Performance is giving me an idea.
I forgot that Death by Glare was a bop.
Yeah, let's just strike at Arleigh and Midnight.
Oh,
As from his hands, two wraith of shadow just kind of burst forth, attempting to hit you, not lethally this time, but more of in your spirit rather than in your physical form. To Arleigh, that would be a 16.
oh yeah.
To Midnight, that would be a nat 1.
Oh.
As wreaths of Yup. As wreaths of shadow make their way towards you, Arleigh, it seemingly heads inside of you as you feel your spirit weakening for a second as you take 15 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Oh.
Now please roll me a constitution saving throw.
Hold on, let me do math.
As you can feel runes start to inscribe themselves in the air and seemingly watch over the condition of all of you. You feel like you were supposed to feel pain from that, although it's seemingly painless. Huh.
Oh no, that's bad.
And you are blinded.
Oh no. Well.
Damn.
15, right?
Yup, 15 necrotic damage.
Damn.
And you are blinded until the end of your next turn. Okay, then. He just steps 15 feet back more as shadows. As music starts to play. And the crowd starts to, like, just go, whoa, at the display of your current professor. Midnight. A silver quill, you say? Show me what you got. You should try hitting better, Professor.
Damn.
Feel free to let it out at me. I can take what you youngsters have. What if I miss? That would be so embarrassing. Misslang to Electric Boogaloo.
Eldritch Mace, here we go.
Oh no. Yes.
When I said I was vibing to this professor's theme hard weeks before I was planning this, I was vibing to the battle theme because you were actually going to fight him. And that is a 14 to... Oh my god. It misses. As Eldritch Blast fires in the air, and as it's headed towards Brenneth Blackstone, seeing it coming, he just flicks his hair to the side, majestically, as the Eldritch Blast fires into the desk, causing an explosion behind him, as if he'd planned that all along. Fabulous. He has 19 charisma.
Oh god. Of course he does.
Makes sense.
Damn!
It's hard to not have that much charisma when your theme is this.
Hot daddy is hot. I have 18. That
Just 1 point lower.
was like a skill issue.
Oh shit, he told you to get good.
Oh.
Damn, Midnight, you just got...
Any
One
bonus
shot
actions?
damage.
I purposely missed.
Emotional damage.
Oh god.
Cloak of
Cloak of
Billowing.
Billowing.
Okay, I see a Cloak of Billowing there. Fancy. As his cloak also billows.
Oh.
Step up to the beat, or fall behind. Any movement? "15 feet forward." As you go 15 feet forward to address your new professor, you can see the crowd just eyeing you all almost as if they knew this was about to happen. Okay, you end your turn there. Okay, end turn. As you end your turn, he'll take a legendary action.
Oh no.
Yup. Oh, of course. As it takes a legendary action, you see at the bottom of your feet Midnight, you have seemingly triggered a rune set by the very classroom he stands upon. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. As you just hear in your mind, gods. You pass the save against command. You do not feel the compulsion to dance. Okay. Murdock. Okay.
Watoto.
Mhm.
I miss Watoto.
You can see me calmly taking off my glasses. I tomorrow back to the snow. My aquatic nature, my entire dead skin turns into a little more watery as the water fuses with my magical soul. 3 rapid streams shoot out of my body. 1,000 rivers. Let's go. As yeah, you can see him from your position right now. Let's do this. That is, oh my fucking god!
Oh god.
Oof. Inspiration. You can reroll one of them, sure. That is still a miss. Oh my fucking god! As once more, you all see Bread of Blackstone turn around, seemingly using the thousand rivers against you as it kind of like moists his hair, as is now more silky, as a more silky smooth what it is. As a pressurized stream of force seemingly just gets as he sends forward an ink lance at it, splashing him with moisturous air, almost as if he's performing for a perfume commercial. He is absolutely fabulous. Want to move anywhere? Sorry, you all are just rolling so shit. Well, at least Midnight.
Me who has to wait until next turn. Me.
Move back, I guess. How many feet? As far as possible. Okay, then 15. As
First session of the first year, and Arleigh gets hit first also.
Yup, it's a tradition. As a legendary action.
Oh god.
As a legendary action. Yep, you have to get used to me saying this now. It takes a legendary action to fire an ink lance to you, Midnight. 4. That is a 9 to hit. As he fires an ink lance to you, seemingly streaking forward, you bunny hop to the side and bunny hop back, seemingly making up for your poorish mistake earlier, and you have agility. I'll give you that. Okay then. Arleigh. Everything is black and you cannot see.
Yep.
Oh no, poor bird.
And I am.
Uh,
I am very low in HP. So Arleigh go. Well, that's one way to meet the new professor. And she healing words herself.
yep. Well, you at least don't need to see yourself for that, so sure.
Yep.
Looks like you can't hit me. Sounds like a skill issue, Professor. I like your tenacity. Why don't you come join me on stage?
We'll just do this.
Oh my
course.
god! Why is everyone rolling shit?
Of course, I'll just bonus action Shillelagh and then.
Wasn't that healing word already a bonus action?
Oh yeah, oh, I forgot.
Or did you want your wounds?
No, I
Well, that is 6 healing, which is half of what he did to you already.
well, I can't see shit, so I'll just
You wanna try and move? Do you want to try and move? If you trust your own senses.
Nah, she'll stay there.
She'll stay there, feet firmly planted on the ground, and any action? Or do you want to just take the dodge action?
Yep, I'll dodge.
Okay, take the dodge action, I'm not having any of that. And as soon as your turn ends, you are unblinded again, and you can see again.
Nice.
Celeste.
He has eyes.
Alright, Sinetis, I choose you. First Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration, let's go.
And then I'm gonna cast Enlarge on him.
As you sing a little song, seemingly trying to overpower the song playing. And for everyone's context, yes, Death by Glamour is playing in canon. Everyone can hear this because, of course. And the Sinetis gets enlarged to the beat. Let's Okay then. Wanna move anywhere?
To the square 10 feet below midnight.
Let's just approaching.
Yeah, and I think that's it.
As his final legendary action for the round, a rune pops before you, Midnight, Celeste, and Sinetis. Seemingly as soon as Celeste walks on it, it's triggered, but that's as a legendary action. You three roll me charisma saving throws.
My weakness.
Oh no.
Can you add Bardic to save?
Yeah, you can add bardic saving throws.
Friendship die? Do both.
Do you wanna use both?
I'm gonna see how I'm gonna use Celeste.
I'm not
Friendship
gonna
die
say
first.
if it passes or fails yet.
Okay,
you
well,
decide.
just in case. Let's see. I'll just use.
That would bring it up
16.
to a 16.
Also you get 8 temp HP.
That's friendship
Oh,
die,
yeah.
not bardic die.
that's
All
friendship
right.
die. Okay, well, I'll just roll with the 16.
Okay, you'll take the 16. Okay,
Yeah.
no changing. Final rolls. You don't know the DC yet. I'll use friendship die. That will turn it into a 15. Which was just
I
enough.
just realized something. Nice.
As you all feel the cumulative shadows just try to wrap around yourself, and you just feel inside of your mind just one word: weak. But you all resist the bane. Yeah, that would have sucked. Sinetis. He's out of legendary
where are you
actions.
Get him, get him!
Well, you're gonna have to try better than that, Professor. Today this summons Arcing Brand.
Oh boy.
Let me show you what I can do. And I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna slash.
Oh boy.
Let's see. The fuck is the plus 6.
Yup, that finally hits him. You just feel your blade slash towards the cloak, and it seemingly his cloak rips into a swarm of bats for a second before reforming. Although you can feel like you did get damaged by that.
Plus 4. Plus
It's
what was it?
Bayonetta, but instead of his
1d4?
clothes being made of hair, it's bats.
It was a D4 from enlarge, right?
Yep, you add a D4 from enlarge.
Okay, nice.
That. Oh my god!
What the
What's with all of
fuck?
you? What's with all of you?
What the heck?
Why? How?
You know what? Fuck that noise.
You can use-
I'm axing.
You can use
I
friendship
have
die to
barter.
reroll damage die if you want.
Okay, I'll use
How many?
midnights then.
How many die? You can spend up to 2, I think.
The
The number you roll is how many die you can reroll.
Okay, so I could just re-roll like a what? A 1d6? then?
Depends on what you roll because it's a D4. You can reroll any die up to 1 to 4.
Okay, well I'll just use midnights then.
You can reroll 1 die. Wow.
That's another one.
I assume you reroll one of the D6s.
Yeah. Swear to
Uh,
fucking God.
Let's
Do I add
do
the
it.
plus 4 or just a flat d6?
No, just a flat D6.
Okay.
Oh. How?
Oh my
You know
god.
what? I'm an accent surge. Fuck this shit. I'm
Okay, so
smacking
first of
again.
all, this is what 7 damage looks like.
Oh my god.
That also hits him.
That does or it
Yep.
doesn't? Okay.
It does hit him.
Nice.
Still a mage.
Yeah. That why is fucking caps lock on? Piece of shit. D6.
This bot is a breaded simp. I mean, can you blame the bot? Oh, there we go. As now you swing a second time, and now you meet your mark. Finally, as
There we
you
go.
feel your
That's
slash
what we're
cutting off a
talking
decent
about.
portion of his cape, which reforms, but it is doing a bit of damage.
And you
And
know
by a
what?
bit of damage,
Just for
that.
some. You know what? Just for some flair, I'll bonus action shock and grasp.
You can't. You need to target a second creature with that, and there is no second
Damn
creature.
it. Okay.
And you already used your
okay,
bonus
that's
action
a-
for summoning the weapon in the first place.
Oh yeah, I fucking keep forgetting that's a bonus action. Okay.
Me
well,
and the bot then.
that's it.
He is thankfully he's out of legendary actions. Gyan. Okay, we're throwing hands with a teacher. We're doing this now, I guess. This kind of shows to you, a big man you are, but you are big in size. But are you big in spirit? As he's challenging all of you to come at him with all you've got, basically. His nuts aren't big though. I can hit Marlet, dude. Zhvit. How far can Marlet move? 40, right? Don't think he can actually reach. Ah! Don't think he can actually reach. Just dash to him. Okay, then as Marlon dashes towards the Scriptology star, where do you go? What a way to start off the new year. I am just. Can I just say that I am straight vibing to Death by Glamour?
Same.
What's that? Oh, Flock's back. Hello, Flock. We're fucking fighting a teacher now.
Throwing hands with the professor.
Yeah.
And I position myself to see them. With Sinetis' big fat ass, you can try to. Probably the best you can get is here. Sinetis is kind of big.
I'm a big boy. Oh, I should have. I probably.
Amulet, Guiding Bolt. Let's do this. What does that make it? I probably still hit anyway. A 16, yup. Roll me your 4d6. As the Clockwork Amulet of Order just ensures that you get the strike right. There we go. As 20 radiant damage comes hurling towards him.
Oh my god. His
Impressive,
health.
boy. But we are not done yet. As do I have a Guiding Bolt? Yep, he is targeted by Guiding Bolt. Alright then. As that was your bonus action and main action and your movement, I think that's it.
So bad.
You wanted to dance, right? Roll me actual performance.
Hey.
The crowd is looking. Your friendship die until that turns it into 4, 5, 6, 7, 17. Now that's the style. As Gyan, you feel the room seemingly empower you as yep, you have actually figured it out. Advantage on your next d20 roll. For the next person who tries to do it, it will be an action to appeal. As we are entering year 2 with a new action type. As an action, your character can choose to appeal to an audience. This will matter because Mage Tower is a performance sport. Depending on what you wish to do, you can appeal to the audience and gain a benefit, should they be rooting for your side. Be warned that stealing the spotlight is an option.
I'm just looking at one of my Bond Banes right now.
Okay then. Brenneth time. Seeing that you are a bit too close, Marlet. Who do I go for? I mean, he is knowledgeable of spells enough to know that Celeste is the one doing this. So yeah, he'll go for that. Marlet can trigger an attack of opportunity on him because he is moving. Gyan, Marlet can strike.
Oh.
He is a. Yep, that actually does hit. Yes. Come on, big boy. That is. Oh wow. Okay, now we're finally rolling good.
There we go.
As 10 force damage to him. Oh! You can feel that he felt that. Moves down to here. And tries to strike one at Sinetis and one at Celeste. With actually, do I do it?
Uh-oh.
I think I do it. Replacing one of his attacks. So you've stolen the spotlight. I can credit you for that. But what good is the light when the darkness overwhelms the stage? As
Uh-oh.
Yup, you know exactly what spell is being cast.
No.
As let me try and make this a bit more visible. As a 20-foot radius of darkness just blinds to those who can't see, which is, I think, Midnight. Do you actually have Devil Sight? Yes, I do. Nice. Well, you can see through it, and from what it looks like, so can he, striking Celeste with advantage.
And I wish I took blind fighting.
Yep, this was actually one scenario where it would have been useful. Yes. For Celeste, that would be a 22 to hit. Which, can you actually even shield that? If you can't see it.
No, but I can tell him that the freaking hobo in my village can do better than that and do silvery barbs.
Okay. Wait, I think the silvery barbs also require sight. When a creature you can see, yep, you have to see him. You cannot see him. Shit! Fuck! I can't see! And here comes... As he is now not holding back anymore, as he did hold back his first punch. As here comes the force of a teacher. And dice fell off the table.
Oh.
As, yup, that is 20 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what a teacher can do. And please roll me a con save, as if you weren't already blinded. Okay, you don't get blinded, even though you kinda already are. And now that... Okay, that was 15 feet of movement. Since you can't actually see him, Sinetis.
Oh, it's bullshit! Oh, I was like...
Yep, you can't actually see him, so...
Warcaster booming blade, no!
Nope. Oh, you can still see that status effect. We'll move here. And that would be his turn, surrounded in the darkness. Midnight! Holy shit, you can see through it. You know where he is. Hehehe, Devil Sight, fuck you. I go to him. As Sinetis, you can just... Actually... Sinetis and Celeste, roll me a perception check to see if you can tell that that was Midnight.
Oh no!
Who knows? Because you're blind right now. Okay, that's Midnight. That is...
You have Bardic.
Sinetis.
You have Bardic.
you do have Bardic. I was gonna say, that's a 50-50 shot.
I'll use it. Yeah, I'll use it.
You use it? Okay, then.
Yeah, I'll use the Bardic. I don't want to fucking...
Just to know that that might be Midnight or not. Because you have no idea what's happening in the square, in this circle of darkness.
So, what's the Bardic roll?
D6.
You can roll twice. Actually, roll twice.
Yeah, you can roll twice because Creation Bard. And you can take the higher one. That would be a 13, which is enough. Okay, you know that was Midnight. You felt the furry feet.
Almost had your head lopped off. I take temp from that, or...
Yeah, just... And you can
Yeah.
see a Midnight, and it kind of as he kind of approach a Midnight, he seemingly smiles, like, so you two have the sight. Splendid. This would be a normal attack roll, and it would be at advantage because of Guiding Bolt. Splendid indeed. Okay, I cast Inflict Wounds. Oh boy. That is a 15 to hit just enough. Thank God.
Nice.
Or, as you kind of reach out with a hand of unhealth. Oh, and that would have been 16 necrotic damage if he wasn't resistant to it.
Oh god.
Yeah, that kind of was a thing. Figured. Well, now we know. As 8 necrotic damage sweeps over his body. Still damage though. Okay, any bonus actions? Nah, I'll stay there. And now that Guiding Bolt is gone, and turn. He'll take a legendary. He'll take 2 legendary actions.
Oh god. Pain.
At the same time, to a solo performance is impressive, but a dance is only better. With backups, Inklings to my side.
Oh god.
As from the wreathing shadows, I'll probably put one, since they can't see through the darkness. One over here. One can be behind Celeste, and one can be right out here. As Inklings have now been just summoned. And let me start to add them to the initiative. 4. That is a 15 to initiative. So they'll actually be going to the end of everyone's turn because everyone rolled shit.
Roll.
Okay then, Murdock. Those might be a problem, as you can see them just start to look around mischievously. Oh, thankfully he at least gave you a target other than him that you can see, because you can't really see him. 1,000 rivers on all of them. I'd say if you want to hit the one next to Gyan, you at least have to go here, probably, because Gyan's a bit blocking it. Yeah, that's fine. As you walk up next to Arleigh, try to 1,000 rivers them all. Come on, this worked once before. Let's roll again. That is a.
Ooh.
That is. Oh, well, let me check their AC. What's their AC? Their AC is. Okay, 2 of those hit. Or 10 damage to. Which one are we targeting here? The one next to me. And the other one would be 7 damage to... the one by Celeste. Roll me the D3 to determine the damage type, as it doesn't really matter, but I just won't flavor it. Oh, that is slashing, as two swirling vortexes just spin around and hit 2 of them, wrapping around and slashing their inky bodies, seemingly a contrast to their own form as water and ink mixes. Well, they do not mix, as these inklings get diluted. 10 to the one next to you. Yeah, 10 to the one next to you, and 7 to the one by Celeste. Okay, good. Ow. And... Ow. Neat. Pretty water magic. Okay, and... Yeah, let's see here. Does he take his last legendary? The rest of the round is still going fine, so... Now he'll spare it, as he only has one left. Arleigh. Black shadow you cannot see through. And inklings. As the crowd is now cheering you on, seeing that you are all trying to evenly match yourselves against a teacher, the appeal action is available, should you wish to choose it. You don't exactly know what parameters is set for it yet, but it is a new action type you can use specifically just for year 2. As consider this a tutorial for actual Mage Tower fights.
So Arleigh's gonna fly up 15 feet up first.
Yep, 15 feet up. Let's just I'll just twist you like that, just to... You're flying 15 feet up. And yeah, there's room.
Yep. And she's gonna say, backup you want, backup you need, and she's gonna summon thy hawk spirit photo.
Oh boy, Hawk Spirit! We finally get to use another spirit.
Finally.
Nice.
And while you can't really see Celeste right now, so no healing that girl.
A hawk spirit, a healing one.
Yep. Yeah, I was just saying that, yeah, no range healing for now, as what is the radius of the Hawk Spirit, and what token do you want to use for it? Just copy.
Radius, then I'm just gonna...
Okay, just copy paste what it does? Just so I get to actually know and everyone can react to it as well.
Shoot. Go.
Hawk Spirit. The Hawk Spirit aiding you and your allies with its keen sight. When your creature makes an attack roll against Fleuret, you can use a reaction. Okay, well, perception checks might actually be useful considering you're all in complete darkness. And that actually doesn't require sight, so that's actually something that can go around as darkness. As let's summon a Hawk Spirit right now that can actually override as darkness. Not override, but more work around it. Yeah, you can get this. Wanna just stay like that?
I can't move it forward in the darkness, right?
You can move it forward. It's just that you won't be. Not really that you need to see it, but it's. Yeah, you won't. It gets enveloped in the darkness by that point, which depends if you want other people to see your hawk or not. It's more an aesthetic thing. You can move it forward. It'll just be part.
How high?
Honestly, the darkness is 20-foot radius, so I think. Actually, yeah, sure. You can probably actually move it a bit more forward.
Yeah.
The darkness is a sphere, so if your hawk is like at least like a couple feet off the ground, yeah, you can allow that.
Yep.
Let's just this. As the is a battle of auras right now.
Nice.
Okay.
Arleigh is gonna try and that lasso thing, but instead it's starts spinning her brush, and the hairs of the brush actually form into like thorn whip as she actually casts thorn whip on the one next to Celeste.
Thorn Whip, let us go. Does that have like a melee range or is it ranged?
It just ranged 30 feet.
Okay, then you can. Wait, let me just read it. I'm not sure if it's a melee spell or not, so let me just look at it. Thorn Whip is yeah, it has range. Okay, then you can reach and make that melee spell attack.
Oh boy, let's see if this hits.
That
no.
is nope. That is an 8 on the Inkling as he tried to lash forward on the Inkling that's just been wreathed in water and splashed about like a whirlpool. It actually acrobatically dodges out of the way of you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That is your turn. And at the end of your turn, he'll take a legendary action to what it looks like to you, Midnight. Cloak himself in bats as he fades into his darkness and seemingly steps into another point, which from your perspective right now, you cannot see where. Celeste. As let me just
Okay, can I make a perception check to know if there's an inkling right next to me?
Sure. And you actually have advantage next to it. Actually, it would be... it would be disadvantage and advantage. Disadvantage because of the darkness, advantage because of the hawk, so just normal then. No.
Oh.
You have no idea as you are a bit blind right now.
And, well, of course, I don't know where the professor went.
You did roll. I need to roll concentration on that darkness, which he actually succeeds. Never mind, darkness is still up.
Okay.
Okay then. Where do we go? You have no idea. You're a bit blind right now. You don't even know what direction is left or right.
Yeah, first I'm gonna healing word myself, second level.
Okay, I'm not gonna be evil enough to rule that you can't see yourself. I'm not that evil. Can I call out to Celeste? Yeah, you can. So she can follow my voice. I'd say that would consume your reaction if you want to use it. 7 HP, sure. And you can hear the voice of Gyan. And to Gyan, you don't really know that there's an inkling next to her, as you can't see through the darkness yourself. Over here! But you know the Gyan's direction at least.
Okay, I'm gonna follow his voice.
And as you follow his voice, how far do you want to move?
Outside the darkness.
Outside the darkness, and just... How would I do this? Roll me perception with disadvantage, then advantage again, then advantage again, so advantage. Just to see if you can make your way through without kind of stepping all over yourself. It's still walking the dark, even though you know what direction. Okay, you can safely walk on the ground without tripping yourself, and okay, about 20 feet out, you can see the light, and oh, are those inklings?
Ray of Frost, the inkling, next to Gyan.
Okay, let's deal with this as you riff your guitar for a bit, sending out a ray of frost. And okay, that one actually hits as this inkling was missed by the streak of water, but it doesn't get missed by the streak of ice. Hey, you lived.
I literally have no clue about what happened. Okay, so it's a D8, right?
Yep. Okay, yeah, we're not level 5 yet, so yeah, just a D8. That's a D8. That's still good damage somehow, as the Inkling kind of gets a bit chilly and frosty with some of its body. It feels itself get a bit slowed down, as that is a ray of frost straight to it. Okay then.
Yeah, and that's it.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Big boy.
Sinetis, you are blinder than you normally even are.
I couldn't tell which direction he went, could I?
Roll me perception with disadvantage and advantage, so normal. Oh!
Oh my.
Okay. Well, that... Even though it's a nat 20, you don't know exactly where he went, but you feel like he left his position, and by reading the air, you can feel like he went somewhere from the perspective of the map north. You don't know which square, but you feel like it might be near, it might be a bit far away. You need to target a square first if you want to try and hit.
Okay, I don't know Midnight's there, do I?
Nope. North is up.
Okay. No, you don't know Midnight can see in this shit. Either, do we?
Nobody. Mudneck hasn't told anyone he can see through darkness. He kind of kept that secret.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, a burning hands in the direction I think he is.
Okay, and that will include Marlet, which you cannot determine because you do not know where he is.
Yep.
Okay,
Marlet's a
then.
robot. He's expendable.
Sid, have Marlet roll a dex save with disadvantage because he couldn't see that coming. Sinetis just burning hands in a direction he doesn't know.
Sinetis says he's doing this. I hope this classroom's fireproof.
Just roll me a d20.
Okay.
Just roll me a base d20. Just to see where you angle it. Okay, so you angle it. I was just a check to see if you would have gotten the Inkling too. So it was just Marlet and probably the Professor if you get caught. And Marlet fails. I'll be rolling for Bim, which would be if you could see that coming.
My DC shit. He'll probably succeed.
He has dex save proficiency.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a 22.
Oh yeah. DC's 12.
Yeah, I am. He has a +5 to that.
Still, take half of this. Oh my god.
Marlet takes 5 fire damage, and the Professor takes 3. And you do hear that. As the flames do burn. Roll me another base perception check to see if you can hear him grunting.
Okay.
As he was in the radius, so I'll still damage him. You couldn't determine exactly where he was, but you feel like it hit. I'll damage the token, but he's not here. He's somewhere in the darkness. Oh, speaking of, did you hit him, Sinetis? Let me roll up.
I think I did.
Let me roll a con save for darkness, which is still up. Fucking concentration.
That was the wrong feat I was thinking of. I thought, I give him.
Nope, you don't have Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I should get that one day though.
Maybe I should get Mage Slayer in a School of Magic. By the way, you hit Marlet. Oh, I did. Gyan, you kind of just hear that. Sinetis from the darkness just asks, "Did I hit him?" And Midnight just says, "Oh, you hit Marlet," and Gyan like, "Wait, what?" The mean voice kind of exuded there for a second.
He makes an appearance.
Wait, what? Want to move anywhere if you can even tell what direction you're moving.
Probably not.
I swear to God, if you do anything to my robot, I'll skin you.
You can
That was
try
your-
skinny arms.
That was your action. I
yeah, that
don't
was my
think you have a
action.
bonus.
No, I haven't been damaged, so I don't need a second wind. I can throw spice in a random direction.
Do you want to try
I'm gonna-
that?
Yes, let's do it.
Roll me. Wait, let me just do the. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a d8.
Alright.
That'll determine which direction. 1, 2. It's on Marlot.
Oh no.
As Marlot roll a dex save with disadvantage again. I don't think Marlot can really be affected by salt,
I don't think he's a robot.
but it'll still be a salty robot. It's a salty robot.
Maybe we'll get
Marlot,
st-
Marlot is now burned and salted. Is Sinetis cooking Marlot? Sinetis is preparing Marlot to be eaten. What the fuck is happening inside that darkness, Gyan? You gotta get in there. Sinetis is plotting to cook your robot.
Runner Ramsey would speak right now.
For context, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the direction, and it landed on Marlot directly. And your turn there.
well,
It's burnt, you fucking
you
donkey!
fucking donkey.
And your turn there.
Right. That's my turn.
Okay, Gyan, what the fuck is Sinetis doing, and why is there an inkling right next to you? I'll bonk the inkling. Wait, is it? Has it been 5 rounds already? Why is initiative already on round 5? Advantage? Yep, you do have advantage because of the appeal round. It's been 3 rounds, I think? I don't know why it's on round 5 already.
It's been 2, I think.
Yeah, it's probably been 2. I don't know why the initiative tracker is like that.
Initiative tracker is trying to be a bitch.
Again, that hits the inkling as you have spent your appealed inspiration, basically. As that for 9 bludgeoning damage as BAM! The inkling gets kind of bit smacked around and oh my fucking god.
Ugh, I
It
hate it
is
so
at-
fucking much.
1 HP.
Fuck this game.
Yes, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yup, they do. Look, they have 18 HP and that was literally like, it was damaged like 8 and then 8 and then 9. So it literally, can Marlot come out? Yeah, you can order him enough since you can see. You want to order Marlot to come out of the darkness? Yeah. As Marlot comes out of darkness, that provokes an attack of opportunity from the professor. Oh, yup, you cannot see where he was. But now that kind of reveals it. He was literally right here.
Ah, that bitch.
That bitch! As let me roll with advantage on Marlot as an Inkland. That is that would be, let me do some quick math. That would be, I think wait. Yeah, that would be a 14 to hit. What's Marlot's AC? Is it 14 or less? Miss. Okay, that actually misses. 15. As well, Midnight, you still don't know that's where he is, but that's kind of, yeah. You want to move Marlot to the Inkling? Yeah. And punch, punch. That is a hit, as the Inkling gets, it gets splattered. You don't need to roll. It's on 1 HP. And as it gets splatted, its consistency kind of like goes malleable for a second until it, you just see it crying ink from its face as it didn't get to do anything and just kind of goes up into the crowd and cries itself out of the battle. How could you do that, Gyan? Nah. Yeah, pretty much. End turn. Okay, Brother Blackstone's turn. Seeing that you got to do... Well, seeing that you did that, and your robot friend is kind of causing a bit of a problem right now, I'll send over one ink lance towards you at advantage, because nobody can see him. You gotta love darkness. Look, this isn't even something I made up. They just have darkness in their spell. They just have this in their stat block. I didn't even make this up this time. This is literally just them. That would be with advantage. That would be, I think, 17 to hit.
Oh, man.
Doing math. Yup, to you, Gyan.
Oh.
Is he kind of being a bit of a problem right now? Shield. Counter spell.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck me! Yup. You felt your shield get negated. Yeah, I finally got to do it. Well, he only has one of that per day, at least.
Oh, thank God. Well, you know my pain now, Sid.
Oh wow, he rolled shit though. That is just 9 necrotic damage for you. Gyan takes 9, Celeste takes 20. And roll a con save for me, please.
Oh, who died? Oh, Flock left. Bye, Flock.
That is, yep,
Oh,
you are
God.
blinded, unless you want to change that. Inspiration!
Inspiration.
This professor is fucking you all up.
Yeah, we got.
Nope.
Is that half, or is that a little bit more than half? It's a little bit more than half health. We doing
Ah,
the
Here, you are blinded. There it is. Okay, well that was one attack. He has a second. That he'll... You know what? I do not like this Spider-Man. I do not like this Spider-Man. That wizard is fucking over the Inklings. And Gyan already got hit, so since he's a Professor of Shadow, he'll kind of rub it in. Charisma saving throws on Sinetis, Murdock, and Gyan.
Let's go, charisma.
Oh, oh no!
Well, it finally happened.
Okay, Gyan doesn't get it rubbed in the face, but to Sinetis and Murdock, you two feel the same weak. You two are affected by Bane, which does mean that he is canceling his darkness.
Oh, nice. At least we can see him now. What did Bane do again? I forgot what Bane
Minus
did.
D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh yeah, that's a bitch. That's 100% a bitch. Nobody else have counterspell?
Is
Not yet,
dancing
at
while
least.
blind. Well, the darkness is gone, but these two are baned now.
Yeah. Actually, I think counterspell is the 3rd level spell. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. And while seeing that big fighter man was still here, he'll just kind of move here, and then, just to be a dick about it, hide behind Sinetis.
You fucking
Wow.
bitch!
Hey, surprisingly, he is a Professor of Shadow, so underhanded tactics isn't out of his style.
No.
And I'll stick there. It is quite happy that his legendary actions have now been replenished.
Ew.
Inklings. Well, just since you already failed the Bane, this Inkling is just gonna go and try to blind you.
Great.
For roll me a con save -3.
Okay.
Murdock, go little inkling go. They don't have a high DC, but it's still a con save -3 from Bane.
Yep.
That nope.
No?
That wouldn't even have succeeded without Bane. And Murdock, you are blind.
Let's go.
So how are you all enjoying throwing hands with the teacher?
It's great. It's
honestly fun.
And well, that's that inkling. Seeing, it'll just see this. It'll just see that. Okay. They're mean, but they're not mean enough to gang up on Murdock. It'll just go for midnight. They're still going. And we're about to end after this. Yeah. And as this one tries to hit Midnight at the back of the head for natural 20. It's just an inkling, so it's not like it's doing the most damage, but still, that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
It's just an inkling, so it's not like they're the main threat, so be thankful he didn't get the nat 20. Because unless somebody wants to do anything about it, that is gonna be 7 psychic damage to you, Midnight. Yeah, it's only just been 5 hours. And 7 psychic damage to you, Midnight. And speaking of which, to you, Midnight. Yup, Midnight, it is your turn right now.
I mean, 7 hours is really. My kid's not even in BC.
Okay, I'll go to him. You will be provoking from the Inkling. Yes. And as you try and provoke from the Inkling, he'll try to blind you. Con save. You pass! Okay then. You just move freely. Okay, I'll cast Wrathful Smite as a bonus action, and I'll hit him with my rapier. Oh boy, here we go. As a Wrathful Smite gets imbued in Midnight's Blade, he strikes forward.
Ooh.
That is a hit.
Tasty.
I was gonna say, doesn't he get advantage?
Because of
I have to use
oh
some,
yeah, you want to use your I mean, you could
He's still
you could
hit anyway.
you could farm for a crit.
Do you want it high or no? You already know damage. Never mind.
That would be 15. What's damage on it? I assume it's probably not necrotic. Piercing and what's wrathful? Psychic. Okay, then he doesn't resist it, I think. Nope. I was about to check if he was immune to psychic. He is not. I'll make a wisdom saving throw. Sure, I'll make it here then, so that you can all see it. As a whiz save, that would be a +4.
Oh. Wait, that's the wrong one.
How about no?
Oof.
That is still 15 piercing and psychic damage, but yeah, that still is a good hit. Impressive. Though could use a bit more refining. And yeah, and with that, yeah, with that speech, he'll send to you, Midnight, an ink glance. Or that is a 21.
Welcome back, Flop.
Unless someone wants to do anything about it. Rolling D8.
Nah, sure. Silvery barbs, I guess.
Silvery barbs. Okay, from 21, that would be. Okay, that went from 21 to 26, but you still get to give someone advantage. Probably on. You could give advantage. You could give advantage to Midnight on the con saving throw.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so seeing that hit and unable to turn it into a miss, although Midnight does get advantage on the con save at least. So for D8, that would be. Oh my god, those are all 4s. 4, 4, 4. So 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 16 necrotic damage. And con save with advantage. I literally am not even kidding. I'm actually it still failed. Wow. I'm friendship die. You could, it's possible. It's actually possible to make it if you roll max. Nope, you did not. And you are blinded for 16 necrotic damage. And well, that was his legendary action. You are now blind. Speaking of blind, Murdock, blind is you.
Great. Okay. Yeah, because I'm blind, I can't really do anything.
You
So
do
I
know
guess.
that the inkling is at least still there, even if you can't see anything else.
Yeah.
You can't do Toll the Dead because you can't see it, but any
No,
melee thing,
I-
yeah. Any melee, or if you wanna even try making a ranged spell attack on melee, you at least know the direction.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay, let's just, yeah, that might be a good idea. Mage armor, let's go. As Murdock summons flowing water to guard her body, let's there we go. Okay, any movement attempt?
No.
Okay, let's just stand there. Now at the end of your turn, okay, now you can see.
Nice.
To Arleigh.
Now I'm gonna make my way to that ink thing on the below Sinetis.
And as you swoop down from the sky to try and smack the inkling. Okay, here comes the flying bird back at it once more.
Flop.
Let's hope it hits. Okay, there you go.
Ooh,
Yep,
nice.
that hits. Or
Let's see how much. Oh, of course.
or 7 bludgeoning damage, though. It's at 3 HP.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Of course. Oh, that's my bonus.
Okay, you wanna end it there.
Yeah, that is
Okay, as you end it there, he'll take a. Just to rub it in, he'll take a legendary action to try and shoot at Gyan because he's blinded.
So mean.
He's this Professor of Shadow. Never miss a critical step. One false move on the dance floor, and you risk tripping. As it fires off on Inkland, and the dice falls off the table. I'm rolling another dice. That's a nat 1, but advantage, thankfully. So nat 1 is gone. Into this time another 23, which you cannot shield because you
Ooh.
cannot see. Or once again, let's get a 3d8s here. Or oh my god, that is 16 more. Nope, that is 20 necrotic damage to you, Gyan.
Oh.
Ow! Ooh! Oh, is he down? Yep, he's down.
No, no.
And Gyan actually goes down. And
What does Marlet do when Gyan gets down?
I think it'll just take the
sit
dodge
there?
action.
Okay.
He takes any action.
Whoa.
Okay, then Marlet is still active. Well, Gyan is down. Celeste, that just happened.
Wee healing word on
Yeah, healing word.
on Gyan.
Yeah, just take this. And 6 HP back to you. Thankfully, there is one bonus to this, Gyan. Since you went unconscious, you are no longer blind. So that's one good thing.
Nice.
Okay, that was a bonus action, healing word. A main action.
All right, as she's playing the song of healing, like she knows that Gyan is healed, but she's gonna keep going, trying to overpower the song that is playing right now to
Wanna
see if.
appeal?
Yep.
Okay. How do you want to appeal this? Tell me what method you want to do.
Well, I don't know. I just kind of keep playing
then.
louder and louder.
You have the default is performance, so roll me a performance, Bard. Oh my god. And well, as you break 20 with that. Alright then. So since we break a 20, you can choose to give any ally advantage or any enemy disadvantage. Or an ally disadvantage and an enemy advantage if you really want. If you really want to be like that. Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't.
As you have appealed to the crowd and gotten their favor.
You know what? Sinetis, take the advantage.
Okay, you take the advantage, big guy.
Nice.
And it's basically silvery barbs effect, as you can choose when to consume it, but it has to be on your turn. As the crowd is now cheering for Sinetis.
Shout out to Rue.
Shout out to Rue. You can see. Rue is playing Dead by Daylight. You want to move anywhere?
I just saw him on Steam.
Let's see. Behind Sinetis.
Behind, as in bottom right of the hawk, or
Like straight down.
straight down? Here. Or just
Like
straight down to Arleigh?
yeah, there.
Here. Okay. And as does he take it?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just. Okay, as he'll choose to keep his legendary action as. Sinetis, it's your turn, but hold off for a bit as I am being called.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Just tell me when you guys want advantage, so I'll use my reaction.
I was gonna ask for it, but then I got advantage. Unless I can get double advantage and roll 4 times instead of twice.
That might be just 3 rolls. Advantage on your attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just if I use the hawk spread, just tell me, hey, I want advantage. Then I can give you the reaction. Which would be 1/3 turn. I actually also have a favorite.
I mean, I can technically give you all advantage until actually no wait. It's not really worth it because he could probably just do something on his turn. So I should probably just smack him with a sword instead of trying to constrict him. If his action was like just before mine, then it'd be worth it because then everyone would get a chance at advantage.
I like how every spell I use doesn't hit, but the old brush old.
I mean, my escape DC is kind of shit anyway, so I'll just smack him.
Okay, we're back. And Sinetis, tell me what you want to do.
I'm gonna smack a bitch.
Oh boy, well, I don't think Bane is gonna change that anyway, but in case, that would be a 20 instead of 24, which still does hit anyway. Is this Booming Blade or...
Yeah, I'll Booming Blade him.
As you Booming Blade and...
4 plus 1. It was a plus 4, right?
And it gains the effects of Booming Blade. Or 12 for 12 whole slashing damage. And
Booming Blade coming in handy.
Yep.
I can only handy Spice Pouch once per combat, right?
Yeah. And
okay, then that's my action.
And that is your action. Let us Yeah, as do we want to do here? Yeah, he could choose to do that. Yeah, I'll just continue to smack Midnight with a legendary action. Because he also already blinded and mine as well.
Poor Midnight.
Or that would be... Hey, he's a Shadow Professor.
I mean, yeah.
That would be a 19 to hit Midnight. He actually goes in for the humiliation because that's his style.
I'm gonna Silvery Barbs again.
Yep. Okay. That would actually turn it into an 11. So no.
There you go.
So as it tries to reach up and smack Midnight, you just feels his hand being shifted to the side for a bit by Silvery Barbs, and okay, oh yeah, your turn did pass, so yeah, okay, who do you want to give it to?
Sinetis again. Yeah, fuck a bitch up.
Yeah, fuck him up. Back to Sinetis, and kind of looks to you, Celeste, from the distance. You can just hear him speak. A Prismari learning a Silvercool spell. Fascinating. I appreciate how you value our college's teachings. But this stage is mine, and I will be the one to set the show. That was at the end of Sinetis' turn, so yeah, it would be Gyan.
Oh god, that's a bird.
That was a chicken. Whose chicken was that?
That might be here.
It's nearly midnight, so what are you chickens doing?
Most chickens here crow at night than day. It's confusing.
Okay, Marla to the professor.
Rue had a cameo.
They're nocturnal chickens.
Why are your chickens nocturnal?
I don't know. Ask the chickens behind our house.
Okay, Marla's now next to the professor. Marla will smack.
Second cameo.
Yeah, those are some nocturnal chickens.
Yep. Yeah, there are still some crowing right now.
That will be a 15 to hit, which actually does in fact hit him. 4 for force damage. And boom. Okay then. As Professor Brunner gets smacked a bit around. Do you stand up, Gyan? Oh yeah. And well,
Blind.
since you actually decided to take it, Gyan has trained himself to be more athletic than he was before. Standing up only costs 5 feet of your movement instead of half. Athlete.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
so you have 25 feet left. And well, Murdock's kind of in a bit of a pinch if you want to help her. I think... Yeah, you can reach any of the Inklings or the Professor if you want, or do you just heal yourself? And you do know that the Professor and the Inklings go after you, so if you want to remove an Inkling from combat, that is also an option. Yeah, I'll go to the Inkling near Murdock, and would you look at that? It actually helps, because now you have enough movement. See, D&D YouTubers, the athlete feat isn't useless.
Let's go!
As Gyan is actually preparing to smack, and oh my god, that misses.
Oof.
Wanna re-roll that? Or friendship, or whatever? You literally need one more. Yeah, it's AC 13. Come, you literally just need one more Murdock friendship die. How fitting! Smack! Yeah, you don't need to roll, you get it. And roll for damage on you. You can actually... Oh my god, it had exactly 8 HP. And Murdock, you just see this Inkling get smacked out of the way for you as and just goes to cry over here to one of the candelabras. Nice. Fist bumps Murdock. Not too hard. Not too hard. Looks at
Pretty sure they'll
minus
fall
strength.
apart if you do.
Yeah.
Actually, both of you have minus strength.
True.
True. Making them cry is kind of fun. Well, Gyan would make for a good Silver Quill. And I'm not gonna keep track if Brenneth already uses legendary actions. I'm just gonna skip to him if you don't have anything else. This fight is nearly over anyway. Got nothing else, Gyan? You have 5 feet more of movement if it really matters. Yes, let me look at... I'll go try and move towards the other Inkling for 5 more feet, and yeah, you can go there. Back to Brenneth then. As he looks to all of you, seemingly surrounding him. Huh. You've all proven yourselves to be capable showmen. Mages. Exemplary. Although, with one last hurrah, Brenneth Blackstone, Scriptology star, takes center stage. And let us... Please don't die this round. Let's try and... Yeah, let's just try and go for... Yeah, Midnight is still blinded, so we'll just continue to rub that in. He's that kind of professor.
You're gonna
Four.
try and use the power of work.
4 at 15 to hit. Does that actually roll pretty low? Haha! Twerking works! It actually misses.
No, it does.
I discovered the secret.
Why does twerking work? Well, he has multi-attack for a reason.
God bless the
That would
twerk.
be that would be a 23 to hit this time.
You got any more of those barbs?
I don't think she actually has a reaction left.
Yep.
Hit me more, daddy. Oh god.
Oh no.
And I can't use it this
Damn.
round. That is 9 plus. That is 9, 10, 11 plus. That would be 15 necrotic damage to you, Midnight. And I think, yep. And as the music stops, you go down. Thankfully, you aren't blinded though.
Hey, upside.
Wow, multiple people go down this fight. Yeah, this kind of shows that you don't mess with teachers. And well, that was his main action. He doesn't have a bonus action. As someone heal Midnight, please. It would be.
I don't got.
He's
I
hot.
don't got no healing.
It will be the Inkling's turn.
Okay, so he doesn't move. Let me get rid of that.
Quick, take my book and heal me. Inkling's turn will be seeing that Arleigh has just moved next to it. Might as well just try to hit that. For a nat 1. Okay, that's gonna. Yep, as the Inkling tries to smack Arleigh, it's already kind of losing confidence. Midnight, roll a death save.
Oh god.
Although, actually. Yep. Roll a 20.
Oh no.
And as you... Well, here's the thing. As you are trying to roll for death saves, the room's runes actually seem to envelop your body, turning that from a fail to just back to 0. Yeah, he's kind of... He may be a dick, but he's a responsible dick.
You know, he doesn't want us to die. He get
Quote of
fired.
the year. You're still down. Not painful, as all of his attacks are not actually fully lethal. This is quite literally a staged fight. Murdock.
Okay, can anyone else still heal?
Yeah, I can.
I have no types of
I can
healing.
heal.
Okay, then I'll move yeah, I'll move to the right of that one Inkling.
That would be just here.
Yep.
As
Then-
Murdock goes down.
Then can I see Brenneth?
Let's see here. I'd say you'd probably have around half cover because of Sinetis.
Okay,
Ugh,
because I wanted to
my
do
ass is too fat.
But oh yeah, if you
Magic
you just
missile.
yeah. Oh yeah, then you can. You know, yeah, that go for rights cover
Yeah.
as you try and fire off a magic missile with the wand.
Yep.
Yep, roll me. Oh my, just if it happens again, roll a d10.
Well, I'm right there.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
So yeah, 2 charges.
Accidentally hit midnight.
That's this. Okay.
Oh
Oh,
my
oh.
god.
God.
Well, that is still 11 force damage guaranteed. As Brenneth Blackstone gets shot with the magic missiles, seemingly piercing. Yep.
I'll do the 2s, some of them on the Inkling, so that it goes down, and then
Okay,
Brenneth.
so the 5 and the 2 for
Yeah.
Brenneth. So 5 and the 2 for Brenneth, which would do 7 force damage to him, and 2 and 2 for the Inkling, which actually does bring it out of the fight. And as Brenneth gets shot by the magic missiles and forcefully getting knocked aside, his hair tossing about in the air. Oh my god, why does every guy have hair? And tossing about, seeing your exemplary performance, he just kind of... At the end of your turn, he just goes... Flap, flap, flap. And with the perfect timing of the music... Exemplary. and he kind of just as the as the battlefield gets dispelled of any magic remaining. That was you literally only had to bring him to 1/3 HP,
Oh, nice.
and and let me do something about that one. As from below him, you can see a magic rune once again from underneath midnight, unless someone wants to actually intervene here. As the room is healed, no rune is basically stabilizing midnight, and midnight you wake up, you, you just you wake up on 1 HP.
Yeah, I'm feeling weird midnight.
Oh, hmm. Splendid, splendid, splendid.
Take that midnight.
As stops dancing and takes a small bow, and midnight gets healed for 7, and eventually, assuming as Sinetis over just hears
I'm gonna
Hyperbuff,
keep it for the full duration.
you're just gonna keep it for the duration, which is about like
Yeah, the
it's
Mario
been
JoJo pose.
it would have been 4 rounds, and that will he still could keep it for 36 more seconds. Yeah,
Nice.
as midnight gets up, and speaking of happy midnight,
But yeah,
gets up, shakes to you, midnight, and happy midnight. Exemplary, marvelous, a true show for the ages. As let's adjust, remove all status bars. Everyone, your hands, clap them together for the People Pride League. As woo, yeah, woo! People just
Oh
cheer
god.
from cheer from
I
the stands as he,
forgot we were
yep,
named that.
as he knows your
Sinetis
name.
looks kind of Sinetis just looks kind of confused. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that? And let me just, yep. And as he claps to you all again. Marvelous. Once again, a reintroduction. I am Brent Blackstone, Scriptology star. Your peers would tell you that I prefer my lectures to be more than just simple sitting around and waiting in class. I prefer a performance, one as a marvel for the eyes and the ears, a tale to be told for the rest of your years. And yes, I did very much intend to rhyme. Physically stops himself from laughing. And
Bars.
what you saw, and as you all see from as he kind of snaps his fingers, as once again on every tile of the floor there seems to be another rune. This is a display of what scrivening and symbology can teach you. What you see here is a room filled with every tile of the glyph of warding spell. Make sure to take notes, for it'll come up on your next exam. A spell that gets set and triggers on a condition. Only with this knowledge may you win my mission. As he floats down, shadowy fades once again, teleports into the desk and goes back. Now, I think you've all deserved a little reward for aiding in this classroom lecture, voluntarily or not. As he droops down to you, Midnight, a fellow Silverquill I see. He is so hot. Oh my god. Well, I trust you would be able to do with this better for the rest of your years. As he drapes his cloak onto you.
Ooh. I just noticed
It is
Sinetis'
called,
eye.
and he'll basically just tell you. So, uh, it is a fabulous cloak that it may be, but if you kind of interact, it kind of like instructs you like with his non-existent cloak to grab at the two sides of the tips, like almost as if you're using it as wings. Do you do it? Yes. As you grab on the two sides of the wings, you kind of start to feel like, what is she showing me? Until you start flapping and flapping, and what are you flying?
Oh my.
He's just
And
Nice.
congratulations,
nice.
Midnight, as I knew that this was exactly going to be the perfect magic item for you. You get the Cloak of the Bat.
Oh,
Wow.
Batman. Batman.
Or
Nice.
to anyone you would like to give it to. And as the classroom claps
Yeah,
and
he's gonna
cheers
keep
for
it
the
for
People
sure.
Pride League, and Sinetis is once again just trying to stretch out the duration of the large
Yeah.
reduce,
Does
as
Midnight
he
also keep the cloak of billowing?
it it would replace your cloak of billowing, yes, unless you want to double stack cloaks. It
The cloak of billowing under that one, and you billow, both cloaks move.
Yeah, I guess you could. It would be pretty hot, both in terms of charisma and temperature.
Yep.
But I guess you can. Not. I take off my cloak of billowing and wear the cloak of the bat. The signal calls to you. Gotham is being watched over.
Oh.
I
Oh
am the
no.
knight. And
Ugh.
as Sinetis' enlarged reduce gets finally that's where I'll end this session of Strixhaven. Curriculum
Oh
of
no,
Chaos.
my parents died.
Oh no, my parents.
Glad to have you all back as the scene
Yeah.
transitions. And yeah, an actual semi short session for our standards.
Yeah, what was that? 6 hours?
5:30. So, yeah, still long, but not that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed that, as I was kind of excited
That
with
was
the romance of the
fun.
teacher.
Yeah, it was really fun.
It was. I think we could have gotten the bastard.
But yeah.
No one. I don't know. I took no damage in that fight.
Same.
I mean, when you fight a smart enough enemy, he kind of knows that I went down for the first time in the game. Yeah, role-playing monsters in combat is different from role-playing an actually smart teacher who can know the rules of
Yeah.
the party and target which ones to try and knock down first. Yeah, he's a bit more of a strategist than the basic monsters you all actually fought, knowing who's important to target.
Marlet is now slightly charred with salt on him.
Yep, salt and fire. Marlet is a bit
Probably burnt off some of his paint. I'm sorry.
just the fresh coat of paint. No. And
Oh no.
as okay, for the moment, we currently, as it is current, we are literally will be transitioning to directly after this, the next session. We don't get wage refreshes yet because we will refresh those. That's what's gonna be that's what's next session is going to be for. Actually finalizing which jobs and extracurriculars you all join again, or new ones should you decide to change. But you can we play on Saturday? I mean, if we want to, sure.
Wait, Snow, we have TLG tomorrow?
I have a lot of homework, so I can't do it.
Okay.
Okay,
Saturday
before
is
that,
cool.
I was about to say, though, everyone does get, at the very least, one downtime point to spend.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
No wages yet,
Ooh,
as we'll be resolving those by session 2.
Do I
Yeah, I
spend
don't.
downtime?
I don't think I can do Saturday. Going somewhere.
Are we going on
Okay,
Friday again? Or are we redoing that schedule, or do we want to wait for, like, Monday or something? Friday?
Yeah, I can go Friday.
Yeah,
Okay.
and, well, first of all, to
I
those
didn't
still watching the VOD, bye!
Oh yeah, say bye.
Bye, fuckers. Is this downtime point before the first years come, or?
It would be after, yeah.